Incoming game. Warning, incoming game.
M3 Cat 0 just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
For real?
It's time to cosplay as a person who has their shit together.
welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. And welcome in, Raiders. Giraffa Pontifex, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Why am I so loud? Oh shit, am I fucking blasting you guys? Okay, so I can tell you why. No, I'm not. What do you mean, why am I so loud? I'm a normal volume. Why? Oh shit, I am loud. Why the fuck am I so loud? I don't know. I don't know, okay? I'm not loud. You're loud. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Giraffa Pontifex, welcome to the stream. How was your stream today? What were you up to? You were co-working and studying. Doing some work there together on some stuff. That's cool. I actually, my volume is turned down from last stream, so I don't know why is everybody finding me louder, or is it just Mama giving me fucking anxiety here? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for choosing to raid me. You could have raided anywhere on the internet, and you instead chose to come here. And for that, I want to say thank you very, very much. For those of you who have never been here before, my name is TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games here on Twitch. All of them chosen for me by my community. Off stream right now, I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but on stream, we're currently playing Final Fantasy IX, which may have been one of the reasons why you raided into us. I'm curious to find out. I'm Canadian. I'm from the Great White North, and I also have a PhD in video game studies, which doesn't make me better at playing video games. It just means give me 2 or 3 weeks and I can write something about it and tell you some stuff about the game that I've thought about. That is the spiel on me. A bunch of stuff is a little weird about the stream today, and I'm going to talk about that in a second, which is one of the reasons why Mama's saying that I was so loud through me. But before I do that, I do want to say, Giraffa Pontifex, for raiding, you have joined our raid leaderboard for June 2026. You are up there with the likes of Not Dying Now, Carter PJ, Misha2K7, and Scorponaut on our raid leaderboard. The person who does the most raids to the channel by the end of the month gets VIP status in the next month. And that's the deal. That's the situation. Oh, shucks. Yeah, you look at that. You're right up there. We like to showcase everybody who decides to raid, and Low Never Was, you are also a raider. I see that. Is that you are coming in with that raid? No one, welcome to the stream. Thank you for bringing in. Thank you for being part of some raiders with Giraffa Pontifex. It's great to meet you. Giraffa Pontifex does Clock Tower with us and is an awesome human. Oh, a fellow Clock Tower. A member of the Clock Tower community, of Pokédolls community. Well, amazing. I haven't been able to join in on any Clock Tower games for a few months now, but that's awesome. It's so great. It was a cranky jerk for me. It was a cranky jerk for me earlier, OBS update. I did not trigger an OBS update. No, the weirdness that's going on with my stream is a consequence of my computer having issues and not the stream having issues. So for instance, if anybody is looking at the stream right now and going, does Ross look different? Is the lighting different? Is something different about him? The answer is yes, because the app that controls my webcam forgot all of my settings. And by default, this camera fucking washes me out so that I look like it looks like the light is coming out of my body on its default settings. And so I was trying to fix it before stream, and I got into something that looks fine, but I know it doesn't look the same. So if you're looking at me right now being like, what's off there? That's what's off there. Because yeah, I'm a little bit worried about today's stream, and also frankly Wednesday's stream as well. I'm just a little bit worried. My PC is just having a small issue that is, it's fine. It shouldn't be a problem. We shouldn't lose stream or anything. There shouldn't be any problems today on stream. But it's a small issue, and it's finally gotten to a point where I have to do something about it. And I had to order basically a replacement part for my PC, and it's going to take a few days to get here. And yeah, I'm just the smallest bit concerned that that there's going to be issues, but I'm hoping that there won't be. Giraffa, what were you working on today? What was the co-working studying vibe today? You seem fine now. You just came in with too much energy. Oh, I just had the wrong energy for you. Oh, okay. All right, I understand. Mama, by the way, thank you so much for that tier 1 resubscription. For what number was next to that? 51 months. Mama, I appreciate that very much. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Monday. Haven't seen you all since Wednesday. I got back from the too many months. And here's to too many more, Mama. Here's to too many more. I got back from the conference I was at over the weekend. I was at the Canadian Game Studies Association conference, which is a conference, just for people doing work in and around my field, the field of game studies. It was very cool. There were some really neat panels I got to go to, some really cool talks I got to go to, some really cool things I learned while I was there. Met some cool other academics in this space, which was really cool. There was one panel that was about Stellar Blade that I was like, I'm gonna share some of what that one was about. Yeah, there were just a few really, there was a bunch of really cool ones. I got to present my own work. I got to do a little presentation that was about, that's related to an article that I've almost finished that I'm planning on submitting for publication about Hollow Knight Silk Song. Yeah, it was just really cool. It was really fun. Ooh, Gunner Blade? Yes, I learned a little bit about why it's so Gunner Blade. I mean, like, tangentially, the talk didn't actually, the paper didn't actually discuss the Gunner Blade aspect, the Gunner aspect of Stellar Blade, but indirectly, the presenter did address it because it gave some context that I was like, okay, I get, yeah, that's why it's like that, I guess. Or at least, I put that together from the kind of stuff that he was talking about in relation to it. So it was very fun, it was very cool. Got to see some cool talks, got to do some cool presentations. My panel for my paper was at 9 a.m. On the Friday. And it had a pretty decent crowd show up. It had a pretty decent number of people show up for the panel, even though it was at 9 a.m. But it was a pretty decent number of people who showed up for it, which was nice. And I got to give a presentation. I got a good question. We had a very short question period for my panel, but I did get asked a cool question. And yeah, it was just very fun. It was I always enjoy going to the Canadian Game Studies Association. It's an absolutely incredible conference. It's a great executive. I didn't end up winning trivia this year. Last year, my team won trivia at the CGSA, and we won trivia, and in doing so, we upset the champions who had been on an undefeated winning streak for 3 or 4 years. And last year, my team beat them. This year, I wasn't on the same team as the same people I was last year, and unfortunately, I didn't win, but someone that wasn't the reigning champion did win, and they had a member of our team from the previous year, so there's perhaps a new dynasty being formed. The lack of clothing increases the difficulty level to make it much harder to play than all Souls-likes combined. Because, yeah, the difficulties increase because you're not looking at the enemies, you're too busy looking at that ass. Is that something covered through your work, or you need to fund, etc., whatever yourself? I do need to fund it myself, Mama. Yeah, so there's you have to pay a membership to the Canadian Game Studies Association. So there's like a yearly membership that you have to pay, and you have to pay that membership in order to be allowed to attend the conference in lieu of a conference fee. Other organizations like have a cost for their membership and they have a cost to attend the conference. The CGSA does not do that. They just have a membership fee that you pay every year to, and then you're able to attend the conference. And then I had to pay for my accommodations while I was there. I do believe now, because I'm a part-time professor, I don't know for sure if I can apply for institutional funding. I say that I'm coming from the university that one of the two universities that I work at. I say that's where I'm attending from, and it's like on my badge and it's how I'm listed. And in that way, I'm kind of like promoting my university by like being like, look, this kind of like research and work is being done at that university in this field, right? But I don't know if as a part-time professor at that university, I can apply for funding to attend the conference. I think I probably can, but there's a double problem to that, which is that I'm in an English department. So the amount of money that they give the English department to fund scholars going to conferences is very small, and it gets renewed each year in September at the start of the fall semester. And for the last few years, at least, I've heard the funding for the English department for people to attend conferences is gone by December. So they give, each department gets a certain amount of money from like the dean's office, and each of the department gets a certain amount of money, and you can apply for that, and there's a limit on how much money that you can get, right? Like each person can only take so much money from the pool that's available, and almost every year the English department runs out of funding by December. So meaning that people just apply, they get the minimum amount, and it's gone. And so from January until August, there's no funding that goes to anyone in the English department. So I had to pay for it all myself. Which is a little expensive, especially when you are not employed over the summer when it happens. But yes, I did have to pay for it all myself. It is sad. What if it was in French? Would it have been more? If the conference was in French, would the amount? It is a bilingual conference. So there are panels, like I went to a couple of panels that had papers in French. I don't speak French, but they were very kind, and they made all their PowerPoint slides in English, which was really kind of them. Yeah, there is French, and it doesn't seem to be any more or less there. At the worst, it should be a tax write-off. Not sure how Canadian taxes work. I don't know how that works, because I'm not doing it under a self-employment thing. So it is possible that it can be a tax write-off. I don't know enough about how that works. Maybe something to look into when I do my taxes next year. My taxes are already so complicated, no one, between Twitch and working at multiple universities and getting EI over the summer in between when I'm employed, and also like from years of being a graduate student and getting like government funds to be a graduate student, like from and stuff. My taxes for like the last like 10 years have all been so fucked. So part of me is just like, whatever. I went on a trip I went on a trip and I happened to go to a conference at the same time. But you're right, I probably could claim some shit because it's work related, but it's not that expensive, but even still. Point is, it was very cool, and I want to share with you guys some of the cool stuff that I saw and I learned. And I'll start with Stellar Blade. So I went to a panel that was about, it was a panel just basically about like race, culture, and ethnicity in video games. Specifically, and specifically the two papers that I went to see that it was like international. So there was 3 papers on the panel. Or no, there were 4 papers on the panel, but I only remember 3 of them. One was about Silent Hill F. Really cool, really interesting paper. One was about Clair Obscure Expedition 33, also very cool, also very interesting. Then there was the panel, there was the paper that was about Stellar Blade. And so basically the guy's interest with Stellar Blade was that he was really interested. He had done a bunch of research looking at how Japanese games developed by Japanese development studios, how they represent and present Japanese culture and history to the world. Like, how do these video games basically like present, introduce, explain, describe, depict Japanese history? And I believe I saw a panel of his last year where he talked about it, and it was really, really interesting. But he has since moved into an interest. He's got a new project where he's moved into an interest where he was interested in Korean games and looking at Korean video games to see how they represent, present, explain, describe, depict Korean history. And he played a few games at the point that he was presenting, but he was focusing specifically on Stellar Blade because his thesis basically was that at least AAA Korean video games like Stellar Blade are culturally neutral, or they aim to achieve a kind of cultural neutrality, because he was like, there is nothing in Stellar Blade that depicts or represents Korean culture or history or social life at all. So Stellar Blade was huge. Stellar Blade was very similar to Expedition 33 in terms of like the amount of like reception and praise it received in Korea. Like there were like awards given by the government to the development studio of Stellar Blade for its success and all of this sort of stuff. But as the guy points out, there are no Korean names. None of the characters in Stellar Blade have Korean names, no matter what language you choose. Even if you choose to play the game in Korean, like with Korean, like in Korean, written in Korean, voiced in Korean, none of the names of the characters in the game are Korean names. The architecture of the spaces in the game, like the city that you, I can't remember the name of the city off the top of my head right now, but the city and the facilities that you go to and the buildings in like the ruins and stuff, none of that represents or reflects anything. Zion, thank you, Mama. None of that represents or reflects Korean architecture or like cultural influences. All the signage in the game, none of the signage in the game is in Korean. It's all in, interestingly, hold on. It's all in, hang on, I wanna make sure I get the 3 right because I wrote it down. It is all in, all of the signage in the game is in either English, no matter what version of the game you're playing, it's either in English, Chinese, or Japanese. And the collectible cans throughout the game, all of the collectible cans, the writing on the cans is again in English, Chinese, Japanese, not Korean. So he was basically making this argument that Stellar Blade is culturally neutral, and he went in to explain like why that is. And there's a few reasons why that is, and one of them connects to why it's such a gooner game as well, right? So he basically, because like Korea's history is extremely fraught. Like Korea declared itself an independent nation in 1896, and then in like 1906, it was annexed by the Japanese Empire, and then it was a Japanese colony until 1945. Even before that, in the shogunate era, there was a samurai invasion of Korea where samurai went to Korea and invaded Korea, and it was this incredibly bloody, violent, like invasion. One that is so it was like morally bankrupt. Like the reason they did it is just because they were like, they had no other war to fight. So they just like went and invaded Korea. This is a dramatic oversimplification of both the talk and the history, but yeah, I'm sure that person could explain this with so much more nuance than I'm explaining. That samurai invasion of Korea is actually such a like shameful and violent part of Japanese history that like they don't talk about it. Like in Japanese history and in Japanese culture, they like there's this like empty space in history where they don't talk about the invasion of Korea because it was so violent and shameful and bloody, and like it involved like massacres by samurai. And so this is one of the reasons why the katana, for example, is often edited out of games when they're released in Korea. So like when fighting games that have that are made in Japan that have characters who wield katanas, the version of that game that is released in Korea does not have a katana because it's too associated with that bloody history. And also they were a colony. They were colonized by the Japanese Empire, which was, you know, Imperial Japan's like nationalism, ultra-nationalism was incredibly violent, incredibly awful. So Korea has a very complicated relationship with Japan that continues to this day, because even though they became independent from Japan following World War II, also I learned that in Korea, there are some parts and some like parts of Korea, some cultural like histories within Korea that view the dropping of the atomic bombs on Japan as actually like a good thing. Like it's like representative of freedom, which is like wild. Like it's like, because it's like the colonizer, like, you know, it's synonymous with their like kind of like emergence from under Japanese imperial rule. That is correct, Mercado. I believe you are correct. What would it be? Just a different kind of sword? I don't know specifically, Mama. This is from the talk that was actually 2 years ago, or last year, I should say. And I think that they're just replaced with a different kind of weapon, but it's just not a katana. Yeah, so like a different kind of sword or club or something different, because it has like this like negative connotation. To this day, Korea is still feeling the effects of Japanese imperialism, though, because Korea's economy is extremely dependent on the existing trade routes and economic infrastructure from when they were a colony of Imperial Japan. And in fact, there have been moments in history where when the Korean government, when, you know, South Korea, for instance, when the South Korean government has like attempted to make demand or request or ask for the Japanese government to issue like an apology for imperialism or for the samurai invasion, or has attempted to like ask for like anything approaching something what we might call reparations, that has literally affected the Korean economy, because the Japanese government has responded by like, you know, like using their influence over Korea's economy to basically like cause like crashes, right? Like Japan has an enormous amount of economic power over Korea, and they've apparently wielded it in the past when Korea has attempted to like say like, hey, these like atrocities were committed by the Japanese imperial government. Would the modern day Japanese government apologize for it? Apparently the answer is no, they won't. And instead they like literally punish Korea economically for it. So anyway, that's the historical context in which a game like Stellar Blade is being made. And the other part of it is that Stellar Blade is that in Korea culturally has this really strong, again, I'm radically oversimplifying this, and this is coming from someone who knows way more than me and would probably nuance this way more. But Korea has this like cultural mentality of progression and advancement. Progress and advancement. And so a big part of progress and advancement is money. You need a lot of money in order to continuously like invest in things that are going to be like making technological advancements, or like making social advancements, or like making these progressive moves, like a more advanced, like advancing, you know, your country or your nation. So in order to achieve that, you kind of have to like make a lot of money. And the way in which you make a lot of money is that you make your thing available to as many people as possible, right? Like you want to aim for the largest market possible. And the ways that that Korean AAA games do that is that they basically remove as much of like, they often tend to like create a kind of like neutral cultural identity within their games and within their media, right? Like they're really the really popular media, right? This isn't always the case, but it's often the case. Like stuff from Korea that's trying to reach a large audience will often not talk about Korea's history. They won't they won't describe it. They won't depict it. They won't like talk about the social, like the current day social and economic consequences of that history. They don't talk about how Korea feels about Japan, right? They don't talk about how Korea feels about China. Like they avoid it because when they depict it, they literally can sometimes face like real consequences. So Stellar Blade, which is this game that is in fact not just a Korean AAA Korean video game attempting to sell in the millions around the world in places like North America, but also in places like China and Japan, is partnered with Sony, which is a Japanese company. So there's like no depiction of Korean history in the game, or even like, not necessarily because Sony was like, don't put it in, but because the studio shift up and probably like, just like, you know, the understanding within the geopolitics of Korea, it's like, there's a risk involved in depicting these things that could affect the way our game is received in places like Japan. Like, are Japanese people going to buy our game if our game contains in it the kind of like critique and emote, like the feelings that like Koreans have within their cultural history with Japan? So it's like they don't put it in. They just avoid putting it in. Because they're trying to aim to get the really like they want the most people possible. So it's not, when you think about it like that, it's not surprising that all the names are like English names. All of the writing in the game is English, Chinese, and Japanese, because those are the three biggest markets they're trying to hit. And that's why it's a Gooner game. Like, part of this is part of the reason why it's a Gooner game. Is because they're trying to like, it's like, so, because the mindset is we want to go bigger every time. We want to be like advancing, progress, huge things. We need to sell to the most people possible. How can we do that? People should be able to jerk off to our case. But yes, that wasn't what he talked about. But I think it falls under it, right? Like it's like almost practical, right? Like it's this like practical component of the game design and the mentality there of being like, we need to reach the biggest audience possible. How do we make our game as appealing as possible to as many people as possible? Yeah, and it's so interesting. It's so interesting because he also talked about the fact that like indie games don't do this. Like indie games in Korea are much more likely. Heaven Smile, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I will hydrate. Also, Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having a fantastic Monday. But yeah, like, you know, it's this attempt to hit like mass appeal on every level. But indie games don't do this. Indie games will depict like social commentary and cultural commentary and historical commentary. They will talk about Korea's history. They will talk about, because like you can't talk, because basically the thing here is you can't talk about Korea's history without talking about the fact that it was a colony of the Japanese Empire. Like that's like 100 years ago, it was a Japanese colony. So it's like, they can't, like this is part of Korean culture and Korean history and Korean, you know, social existence in the way that so many countries are like influenced by the relations to other nations around them. But in this case, it's like, like basically the implication is that like if Stellar Blade put too much kind of cultural commentary or cultural critique or like anything about like its history as a colony under Imperial Japan, there could have been actual economic consequences for the whole country. which is so cool and so crazy. Yes, oh, totally, Mama. It absolutely is. It absolutely is so much more than that. And obviously, like, everybody who talks about Stellar Blade immediately talks about the Gunnar stuff because it's like, it's right there. But what this talk like really did for me was it really put that into a kind of context, right? Like it put that part of the game into context with everything else in the game and all the stuff that's not in the game, right? So anyway, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this guy's research evolves over time because it seems very, very interesting, and he's like continuing to look into it to try to just sort of investigate like the difference between like AAA games and indie games and how those games like encounter like how Korean history and Korean culture is represented in AAA games. And it'll be interesting to see because if I'm not mistaken, is Stellar Blade Blood Rain Stellar Blade Blood Rain, it is not published by Sony. That's correct. Shift Up is self-publishing Stellar Blade Blood Rain. So unlike the first Stellar Blade Blood Rain is not published by Sony. Yeah, they said in May 2026, Ship Up announced in an earnings presentation that it would be shifting away from publishing under PlayStation in favor of self-publishing for the sequel in order to, quote, reach a broader global audience from day one. Of course, because they have to reach even more people as much as possible, but they are no longer published by Sony. Now, again, they want to be on the PlayStation, so I don't expect there to be any kind of dramatic difference there, but I will be really interested to see if Stellar Blade Blood Rain continues the kind of cultural neutrality of the first game, or if self-publishing will, if they will feel at all in a position, self-publishing, to include or express or explore more Korean social cultural history at all, or if that's just still not, or if they're still just going to maintain a kind of cultural neutrality, because again, they want to reach the most people possible and they don't want to alienate, millions of people, potentially, because this is also part of like Japanese like social and cultural history. How does Japan like reflect on, understand, relate to its history as an imperial power that did all of these things? So yeah, that's very cool. That was one of the really cool talks that I was able to go to and attend. It was really, really fun. And one of the ones that I knew I was gonna like. I know I got to share that with everybody once I get back from the conference. I got to share that with y'all. Yeah, the conference theme was loops, repeats, as a broad kind of a subject, and there were a lot of different panels and different talks about that. But it wasn't limited to that. There were like, that panel wasn't really about loops or repeats. That panel was much more about was more just about like race and culture in non-North American contexts. I have to update this below me. Just as a note about the schedule underneath me there that I just updated, the Saturday, June 27th, Helldivers 2, that is tentatively when we've scheduled Helldivers for all mankind, for all baby kind. That is tentative only because Cal in particular has been having a really fucking rough period of time between work and his complex and stuff, so we don't know if he's going to be available or not. We're playing it by ear, but that is tentatively when we have rescheduled Helldivers for all baby kind. I didn't realize Korea was such a young country. Thanks for teaching me something. You're welcome, no one. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because like Korean history is very, very long, but Korea as a nation an independent nation as opposed to just like a ethnic regional culture is pretty young. Yeah, it's shockingly young. And that's not even getting into the fact that it's a country that's been in civil war for basically its entire existence, and to this day is ununified. Like, and it's not just ununified, but the northern part, the other Korea, is like one of the wildest countries on earth in terms of its like oppression of its people and everything, right? And it's just like, it's so wild. Korea is, the history of Korea is complicated. Like, it's very fucking complicated. Lies of P, I believe, is like the developer of Lies of P is also a Korean developer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, NeoWiz, developed by NeoWiz and Round 8 Studios and published by NeoWiz. NeoWiz is a South Korean video game developer. So if you think about that, that is another huge profile, global market, AAA video game out of Korea. And it's set in like a fictionalized version of the Belle Epoque era of France. Nobody has any Korean names. Nobody has any, there's no Korean architecture because it's not set in a world based on Korea. Like, it's the same thing, right? Like, it's a kind of, it contains this like very like cultural neutrality that's established. Like, or rather, it doesn't have cultural neutrality. It fully just doesn't have Korean culture, which is really interesting. Although I do think there's an NPC that it might be implied is from Korea. He's like the weaponsmith. Hold on, yeah, here we go. Eugenie? Yes. Eugenie is an outsider from a distant country to the east of Krat. It is never established where she is from, but she is from the far east. She, you know, you might make the argument that, I don't know, she's never confirmed to be anything, so I don't want to speculate here, but she's from a distant country to the east of Krat. So it's interesting. It's interesting, right? It's just very, it's very cool. It's cool research, and I look forward to hearing about where it goes in the future. But yeah, just neat for a game that we played here on stream, and a game that whose sequel I plan on probably also playing on stream when it comes out. So yeah, very interesting. Very cool stuff. I don't want to delay starting Final Fantasy IX too long, but I can tell a short story, a short bit about maybe something else I went to. Hang on here. Let me give a couple of suggestions, and someone can tell me which they would be interested in hearing more about. So there was one about Dragon Age, the Veil Guard, and leadership. I really liked that paper. I could talk about that. It was a joint paper between two people, but the one of them, his whole thing is he does research onto how leadership and leading and being a leader is depicted in video games. And they looked at Dragon Age Veil Guard. I think I'll just talk about that one. Anything about Pokopia and how and why it's so addictive? No, nobody talking about Pokopia, which I'm not that upset about, to be honest, like no one ever was, because I have an idea. I want to do something with Pokopia in connection with my my dissertation research. I want to do something about talking about Pokopia and ruins. And I want to maybe like publish, like get some articles out of it. So I was kind of really glad to see nobody was talking about Pokopia, because it means that it means that it's there for me to potentially write about, or because at least I didn't encounter anybody who was talking about it. And why is it so addicted? That is a good question. I've fallen off of playing Pokopia, but as soon as the expansion pass update comes out in August, I know I'm going to be right back in there. I will talk about Dragon Age of the Veilguard, but I'm not going to talk about the whole presentation. I'm just going to talk about one part about it that I thought was funny and also crazy. So basically, it was a joint panel. It was two presenters, and basically what they did is that they played through Dragon Age Veilguard together. And they did a close analysis of it, looking at how it depicts leadership. And the big thing that they kind of came to the conclusion of was that Dragon Age Veilguard is an extremely unsatisfying depiction of leadership, which is part of the reason why it's not an enjoyable game, and why it's one that so many people struggle to with and don't enjoy as much, in part because it reduces leadership down to a binary of you either did or didn't do a thing, but there's no consequences. But consequences are weird. No matter what you do in Dragon Age Veilguard, none of your party members will leave. None of your party members will ever be mad at you. So your leadership is just kind of guaranteed to succeed, no matter what, and what the people around you think. And in fact, it's a kind of leadership where you can do stuff that the characters around you hate, but it doesn't really matter because they will never leave you. They'll always remain loyal. So it's this very weird depiction, this kind of authoritarian depiction of leadership, but one that doesn't make sense. It doesn't there's no resistance at all to your leadership. And this is compounded by the fact that every time you do something in the game, every time there's a consequence, quote unquote, for your actions in Dragon Age Veilguard, on the UI, on the left-hand side, a pop-up will appear basically telling you that something happened because of your decisions and what that thing was, but you don't experience it. So one of the very early on decisions that you get to make that the game tells you is a branching decision is that you can choose to either rescue or abandon to his fate the mayor of this town after you found out that he did some sketchy shit. You can either save him or not. And in their playthrough, the presenters, they saved him. And then hours later in the game, they got a pop-up on the side of the screen saying that because they had saved that mayor joined with a cult worshiping the evil elven gods that you're trying to deal with. And that's all it was. It was just a pop-up on the side that told them that had happened. There was no scene as a consequence of it. There was no change to the mission. There was no effect on the world. And in fact, when they got to the space where supposedly the mayor had joined that cult, they couldn't even locate his character model amongst the cultists. So it was the first major decision of the game, and then the consequence was just basically a text pop-up being there was a consequence. Telling you there was a consequence, rather than showing you that there was a consequence or causing a consequence to appear. Yes, it's true. You could have people fully leave in Dragon Age Inquisition if they didn't like the choices you were making. If you consistently kept making decisions that a character disliked, that character could become permanently unavailable to you. Or I use the example of Mass Effect or Mass Effect 2. In Mass Effect 1, there is a confrontation with a main character that can happen in Mass Effect 1 if you don't do certain, if you don't take certain actions to build a relationship with that character, and the outcome of that confrontation has ramifications for Mass Effect 2 and 3 if that happens. It has huge long-term consequences. But Dragon Age Veilguard, it's just a pop-up being this happen. So it was they were like, it's very tell, not show. But the example that I thought was like really crazy, because I played about 8 hours of Veilguard and then I gave up because I was just like, I didn't like how the game was like holding my hand so hard. It would like never let go. And it felt like the game didn't trust me to like know how to play a video game or know how to play a BioWare game. Like, I really felt like the game thought I was an idiot. Like the game was like, you're too stupid to play the game correctly. So we're gonna make sure that you are always aware of what to do in a way that is like breathing down your neck. And I was like, I don't like this. And so I stopped playing after like 8 hours. But with a minor amount of spoilers here for the ending of Dragon Age Veilguard, at the very end of Dragon Age Veilguard, you can you do this final mission and you can assign all of your different members of the Veilguard to different tasks. And depending on who you assign, they're either better suited for it or worse suited for it, and there can be like a negative consequence. They can even die unless you do all of their side quests, and then they literally get a symbol on them that says that they are a hero of the Veilguard, which means that they have plot armor and like cannot die, are preserved, and that's just told to you. Like, because you did all their side quest content, you made them unkillable, basically is what it is. But when they were doing their playthrough, they were like, I don't want to spend another 30 hours doing everybody's side quests. So they went to the final mission having not done everyone's side quest, and so not everybody's missions were completed. One character that you get in the game, Tash, which is a non-binary character, they have a whole backstory that involves their family. They didn't go into details of it, but they have a whole backstory involving their family and acceptance, and particularly their mom. They didn't do any of that side quest stuff, so they didn't like resolve that, right? And so in the final mission, they sent Tash to go like fight this giant golem, basically, this like giant magical golem. I love how animated you talk. I muted it and all I can see is the hands going, so passionate. This is it. This is how I talk. This is how I present too. I think and this is how I lecture. I think it makes me a compelling lecturer, but I don't know. So they sent Tosh to go take down this golem with a team of people, and it shows a cutscene of them taking the golem down, but in destroying the golem, it like knocks over this structure, and there's a scene of there's a shot of Tosh running as like debris is falling around, and the debris hits Tosh. He's buried by the debris, and they are hit by the debris, and they are killed. Sorry, I just misgendered them. They are hit by the debris, and they are killed. And in that moment, the panelists, when they were playing, they were like really upset. They were like, I liked that character. Like, that was one of the few characters that they liked. And they were like, and he was like, that, like, Tosh was really great. I liked them. They were a great character. But then after it shows that scene, after it shows Tosh getting crushed to death by a falling building, it cuts back to gameplay, cuts back to the main character, and a pop-up appears on the side of the screen in Veilguard that said, Tosh was killed because they were unable to, because you did not help them resolve their dispute with their mother, which caused the panelist, the guy who was playing it, he said it made him burst out laughing. And it completely undercut the sadness, the drama, and the tragedy of that death. Because as he said out loud at the time, so the reason that they couldn't dodge a rock was because they still had mommy issues? And like, that was how Veilguard just told him that as a player. Hey, you didn't do stuff in this game that you could have done, and because of that, a character died. That's how this works. You didn't do that stuff, so Tosh was still thinking about how their mom didn't love them, and so they couldn't dodge a boulder. Implying that if they had done all that side quest stuff and Tosh had reconciled with their mom, they would have been able to dodge a falling building. So it not only just like undercut the drama and tragedy at that moment, it kind of undercut the character like entirely. It reduced them down to just their like mommy issues, like their relationship with their mother made it so that they could or couldn't die, like in a complete like 1 to like 0 binary thing. It was entirely like you were a bad leader because you didn't go do this thing, right? So I just thought that was wild. And like, because in Mass Effect 2, characters can die and the likelihood of them dying is based on whether or not you do all of their side shit, but there's a degree to which it's random, and the game also doesn't like pop up and in plain text tell you, hey, that person died because you didn't do their side quest. Which is just like a crazy thing to put into a video. Like that's so fucking weird to just say that to your players. Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. I don't listen with sound. I just like his hands going. Congratulations, or sorry that happened. I can't tell the context. Hilarious. I'm like parched from talking so much. Anyway, that was interesting because I really like the Dragon Age series, and like I wanted to like Dragon Age Veilguard, but my god, I could not like it. It was worse than Mass Effect Andromeda. It was just so rough, and it was just really interesting to hear them talk about it and talk about the like design decisions that went into Dragon Age Veilguard that really feel like so strange. And I kind of asked them a question afterwards. I was like, did you feel the same way that I kind of felt playing with, which was that like, did you just feel like they didn't trust you? Did you feel like the video game didn't trust you? Like the video game thought you were an idiot, and the video game thought you needed to be told and have your hand firmly held, lest you, I don't know, not be able to play their linear RPG. Oh. Anyway, Dems were my thoughts. Dems were my tots. I hope you've enjoyed this rant. This post-conference rant. If you have any questions, then it's within my power to answer them. Pandering for new players and forsaking seasoned players. Well, the thing was, no one is that like Dragon Age Veilguard didn't even do well with new players. You know, like their sales were bad with both new and veteran players. Like it's not like they did all of this like game design that is like extremely hand-holdy and extremely like diminishing of the players, like the idea that the player is can be trusted or knows how to play a game or something. Like if it was that, that would be one thing. But it's like it also did really poorly amongst new players. Like new players also didn't like it. So yeah, it's just a very strange thing. It was beautiful. Thank you. You're welcome, Mama. I love bringing my passion to stream. You're gonna see me do that same passion, but in so much more of my like professor identity when I record and publish the TrulyRawesome lecture that I still owe from the American Heart Association incentives. I'm gonna record that at some point over this summer, and it's just gonna be a short one. It's basically just gonna be talking about like, how do I do the work that I do with analyzing video games? Like, how do I analyze a video game? And I'm just gonna try to aim for it to be like 15-20 minutes. Mini lecture just about how it is that I do the work that I do. And it's gonna have that energy. It's gonna have my arms, the passion, gonna be there. Oh, are we stuck on this boss fight?
Hey, we know each other. Friends from work.
Hey, Evil the Chaos Mom. The sound that is currently happening in the game is crazy. I'm going to stop it. Evil the Chaos Mama, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Monday. I was lurking. How was Repo, Evil? Did you have a good time? Did you get plenty of loot? Did you successfully extract? I hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for choosing to raid here into my stream. You could have taken your raid anywhere on the internet, and I'm so grateful that you decided to bring it here. Hi, folks. Just in case you're coming over with Evil's raid and you've never raided in here before, allow me to introduce myself. Hi, my name is TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games here on Twitch, all of them chosen by my community. I'm Canadian, so I'm from the Great White North. I have a PhD in video game studies, which doesn't make me a better gamer. It just means that I have a lot of thoughts about it, and I like to share those thoughts sometimes. And 2 or 3 weeks from now, I could have a lot of words about it. Hopefully you didn't all just get thrown into the ads. I'm so sorry if you did. Those are timed on the hour. I have no control over them. Off stream, I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But on stream, we are currently playing Final Fantasy IX, which was released in 2000 for the PS1. We are still very early in the game. I actually think I'm about to go into a boss fight that I don't want to do because I need to do more level grinding before I can really face this boss. I was just ranting about video games because I just got back from a video game studies conference, and I was sharing some of my experiences. But yeah, so that's where we're at. I just love people talking about their interests in general. Yeah, I mean, when someone is really interested, someone very passionate, it is like infectious, for sure. It was hilarious. I was MVP with a gun. Nice. Oh, awesome. Were you playing it modded or unmodded, Evil? Were you just playing base repo, or did you throw some modded? Of course, that's the only way to play. We are pausing for the ad break, folks. We do not play the game during the ad break since they're forced on us by Twitch every hour for 3 minutes to ensure we have an uninterrupted hour of time together. We pause the gameplay during the ad breaks so that no one is left behind, and so that if you have not got Twitch Turbo or a subscription, you are not left, or you are not forced to miss out on potentially cool moments in the games that we play. I'm going to grab some food, take some meds, and then we'll be back. Yes, Evil, don't take care of all of that important stuff. Take care of yourself post-stream. Thank you for choosing to raid in here. You know we appreciate it, and you know that we are grateful for your raid. Thank you so much for coming in. If this forces me into the boss fight, again, that is going to suck a little bit. I think it is. I think I'm about to be forced into this boss fight. We'll give it another try, but my plan for today is to backtrack all the way to Lindblum, stock up on potions, and also take that opportunity to grind, to grind. I think I'm going to aim to learn all of the abilities that my characters can learn at this point with the gear I have, and then equip them with the best gear that I have to go into the boss fight. And my assumption is that if I do that, I will be well positioned to take down this boss. Because I do think that I'm under-leveled for this boss, because I think it's like one-tapping me. And we are playing a game that requires you to grind. Freya, please be careful. Master Gizalamuk has gone mad. Gizamaluk, he's been controlled by some strange clowns. Yeah, I don't want to do this fight, but we'll do it just to get through it. So I'm expecting to lose this fight, and that's fine. Leandro, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. I guess, yeah. Yeah, see, that's half of Zidane's health gone immediately. It's a water type, so Thunder should be effective against it. What is Frog Drop? It depends on the number of frogs that I have eaten. Okay, 64 is not that. The game is pretty loud. Look, the game shouldn't be any louder than it was. Yeah, it should be exactly as... Okay, so I'll turn it down a bit more. It's turned way the F down. Because it just is loud. But it shouldn't be any louder than it was last time, but I'll still turn it down. Oh, it casts silence on... Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, because I only have 2 potions, which is just not enough. But at least it didn't use silence on Vivi. No, that's good. Thank you, Moa. If I was getting buried here, then I may have been getting buried last time as well. If it's good now, let me know if I need to turn it down anymore, because I can easily turn it down a bit more. This is one of those games where there's no option for me to turn down the volume on it in-game. So I have to do it entirely, I'm doing it entirely in, oh shit. I'm doing it entirely in OBS, which means for me, it's not any quieter. For me, it's blasting. Okay, okay, if this gets cast on... okay, yeah, I need to get rid of that. Echo screen on Vivi. Oh, wow, Quinta does a lot of damage. I really need Quinta to not be dead. Okay, I need to wait until... Oh, fuck. That's so much damage to Vivi. Shit. I don't know that, oh lol, Zidane. Zidane protecting Freya. I don't have I guess I could use a tent. I'm gonna use a tent. Wait, a tent only works on one person? Doesn't work on the whole party? Ooh, I don't know about that. Yeah, we're all like, so it's so easy. Yeah, one tap for each of us to go down. Okay. Yeah. Also, no idea how. Oh, Freya, I wish you hadn't. No idea how close to killing him I am. I also wish that it didn't start at the top of the list every time. I wish it stopped. I wish when I went into the magic menu, it was on the last spell I used. And that's a wipe. Okay, so I think that what that means is we actually can't hit continue because of the autosave feature of this game. I think I have to load the last time I manually saved. Yes, the grotto boss. Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. This also might put me back before I learned... Hold on. Abilities, Quina. Yes. This did put me back before I learned Defenseless 3. I'm tired AF and people suck. I am so sorry to hear that, Holly. I'm sorry that you were tired. I'm sorry that people suck, but it's true. But otherwise, a little sore and generally fine. People suck. Why do people suck? What have people done, Holly? Oh, I don't want to go that way. Okay, let's see if we can eat this again so I can still learn the Death 3 less or whatever it is. People not following policies and expecting me just to accept it. Oh, so just the usual problem at your work. Your work is crazy, Holly. I don't think I've ever worked anywhere before where just like... I've also just never been in a position, I guess, at a job ever where I was responsible for dealing with that. But I just find it I'm just like, why does everybody at your work just think that the rules don't apply to them? Okay, needs to be weaker, all right. And of course, that's a lot more annoying to deal with when you are feeling tired. That's no good. It's no good, I say. Oh, hey, Freya. Oh, a critical! That's gotta be enough to eat it, right? Sucks to suck, though. Not my problem you're not getting what you want, bucko. I mean... Ain't that the truth? You're just enforcing a rule. You're not the reason for the rule. Also, if it's policy and everybody knows that, and you are just like, but what if it didn't apply to me? Like, you know what I'm saying? All right, I gotta get the fuck out of this dungeon. Yes. It's, oh, I can't leave that way? Okay. Yes, so, when we hit continue, Holly, we got auto-saved right back into the boss fight, which we lost again, although I did better the second time. But it's made me realize that the smart thing to do is to backtrack to Lindblum, buy a fuck ton of potions, because I basically have none, and then just grind levels to basically learn all of the abilities that all of the characters can currently learn, and then having done that, I should also gain a sufficient number of levels that I can come back here and hopefully have a bit of an easier time with the boss. So this is a grinding stream, at least for the first part of it. We'll see how long it takes to do all that. We'll especially see how long it takes to do all that, considering the fact that, like, some enemies are just randomly so strong. And have like one-hit kill you moves. should have probably tried. I don't remember if I ate those guys. I don't remember which enemies I've eaten and which ones I haven't. I wish that there was an indicator of which enemies you've eaten and which ones you haven't. That would be really convenient. Holly, I'm curious, as someone who loves this game, and I ask this genuinely because I think that there is a case to be made for either answer. Would you want this game to get the remake treatment that Final Fantasy VII got, or are you like, no, don't touch it, leave it as it is? We're in a trance. Tidal Flame! I would love for this game to be remade, but as close to the source material as possible. Have you looked at all, Holly, at the visual style for the Dragon Quest VII Reimagined? Because I think that style would work really well for Final Fantasy IX. If they made it like Final Fantasy VII, I would play it, but where it's like hyper or high fidelity, hyper realistic. No, I feel like this game, so much of the style, the art style, is that it's like this particular style that I think like I'm picturing this a remake in the style of the Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. We can take off this leather shirt. We can put on a leather plate, even though I don't learn anything from it. I think he can also, wait, Zidane can also wear the silk shirt. But Vivi still needs to learn thunder from it. Okay, Vivi did learn fire, so we can up Vivi to the Magus hat and start learning slow. Oops. They would need to definitely keep at least the style of this, or it would lose so much of its magic. I agree. Yeah, I agree completely. Okay, nothing finished there. And nothing finished there. I almost made it to the door. I really want to play Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I played the demo and I really liked it. And I like the Dragon Quest games. I'm very excited for Dragon Quest 12 getting reconfirmed. Okay, these things have no health. I wonder, are they weak enough that Quina could just eat them as is? I want to play, but it's still so much money. It is still so much money. The good news is that I think that Dragon Quest VII Reimagined probably will go on discount because it's not a Nintendo game. I'm just picturing, because in my head I'm picturing buying it on the Switch. Okay, so we'll, oh, that's not a better helmet, so that's fine. I think Quina still needs the HP to be low enough, even, okay, so it's a percentage, not a number. Chasm101, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. We're a random channel that appeared for you, mostly because you play Final Fantasy games, watch speedrunners attempt to learn the runs also. Speedrunning's not something that we do here. I admire speedrunners because it feels like something that I could never do. But we are doing, yeah, this is my first ever playthrough of Final Fantasy IX right now. Oh, did I immediately get... I got another fight right before we went through the door. It's my first ever playthrough of Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, very early in the game, very, very early in the game, but having a blast so far. This is a spoiler run, a spoiler-free, no backbeat playthrough of Final Fantasy IX. No, and I think that was stated, Holly. I think that because I looked that up. I looked up how to do Quintus stuff because I was like, I don't want to just be guessing at how it works. And I also think maybe it says that it's a percentage-based thing when you examine it with the tooltip. I just didn't. That's why I messaged you in case that was the bad one. Dragon Quest 7. Defeat 100 enemies. Let the bodies hit the floor. Lol. What did I just... Okay, we just finished Flea. Anything else here? Okay, Glass Armlet, Steel Gill, and Antibody. All right, let's get to learning. And ability... What does Antibody do? Prevents poison and venom. That does seem... I do want to add status. Beast Killer does lethal damage to beasts. We're not... I don't know what counts as a beast. Best rate of steel. We're not currently dealing... Well, I don't know which of these we're going to deal with more, but I'll say this for now. Who else just learned something? Might need to equip it. The Freya? No. Not a problem. I'm honestly only learning as I did casual playthroughs of 7 to 10 over and over growing up. Right. Dragon Quest 7 Remake is out. I was thinking of something else that I guess. Yeah, DQ 7 Remake came out, a few months ago. Yeah. Sean's emote spotted. I know Sean. He's great people. Ross is also great people. DQ7 Remake came February 2026. Yeah, I was gonna say it was earlier this year. Yeah, it was right started this year. Chasm, you have an emote that Cal has recognized. Look at that. Look at how many degrees. There's only like 2 degrees of separation. Chasm. All right, I would like to... Oh, is it not gonna let me go back to the... Oh wait, no, but this guy sells stuff? Yeah. I mean, I have so much money. I don't know why I was being like, oh, I don't want to buy too many potions. Hang on. Twitch is a small, big space. It is indeed. It is indeed. Yeah, I really want to play Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. I think that would be... I really want to play that, but I am also waiting for it to go on sale, Mama. And I also don't want to... I'm currently playing Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition on the Switch, and I don't want to follow that up with another huge JRPG. So the game I plan on playing next is Mina the Hollower on my Switch, and then we'll see from there. A very big, small space. Wait, hold on, actually, I didn't read what I... You also can't do the thing in this game where you go up at the top item of the menu and it takes you to the bottom. They're not, it's not a circular menu. Okay, so it only restores one person's HP and AP. It's only if you ask a Moogle that it's everyone's. Gotcha. Gotcha there, mate. Right. You also can't hit the back button twice to leave a menu. You have to click exit to exit a menu. Can I find that chocobo? Is that a thing? Oh shit, no one's healed. No! I forgot saving doesn't automatically heal. Stepping away for a brief lunchtime walk. Please don't die. Or do. I'm not your parent. I would hope that you wouldn't have to be a parent. I don't think parents are the only people allowed. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Because I also was just like, oh, I can't go to a... I forgot that saving doesn't equate to getting all your health back. Die a little? The little death? Cal, you want me to have a little death while you're gone? All right, dude. Die? You can't go to an inn, but I should have used that. I guess I have to use a tent? Is how it works? Okay, if we die here, that'd be very funny, but it will effectively get us to the same place. But that's an item that costs money. I guess an inn is so much cheaper than a tent. It's true. Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. I am, in fact, dying. But death is all part of the plan, Foxhound. Don't be fooled. Everything's going exactly the way I want it to go. Now see, that's a really funny response, Foxhound, because I could interpret that in one of two ways. I could interpret that as you saying that you never doubted that I was gonna die. But I'm gonna choose to interpret it as you never doubted that my dying was part of my plan, which also could still be a burn on me. I'm sure Holly's been enjoying the playthrough. Holly's been having a yeah. Holly's happy so far. I haven't named any of the characters something that would upset her to her core, so that's a big step in the right direction for my playthrough. Game over is just an enemy skill that can be learned over and over again. Exactly. Game over is just an opportunity to learn, really, if you think about it. It's just a learning experience. Yeah, I thought about, I wanted to name Garnet. I wanted Garnet's like code name to be Tifa, because I love naming all of the identical looking female love interest characters in all the Final Fantasy games Tifa, but I could... Well, that's dumb. That's dumb. Why wouldn't that bring them back? Holly, how was I supposed to know that that wouldn't bring them back from the dead? So I have to use a Phoenix down and a tent? Oh God, can we make battles faster? Yeah, let's make battles faster. Field message. What is a field message? Oh, it fully closed the game. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to just go to the menu. Dead people don't just sleep it off, Ross. We're dragging some. They're just dragging my corpses around. They're not dead. They're just in a coma. But people in comas literally sleep it off. There's one name that would irk Holly, something rotten, and it's not a Final Fantasy character, but then I would also get annoyed, lol. Sleep revives people from death all the time in JRPGs. Don't give me this.
It
Don't
looks
give
like
me
we have
this.
trouble with this part. You ever think about lowering the difficulty?
We never lowered the difficulty here. I wouldn't even know how. Yes, thank you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in and defending me here, folks. It was completely reasonable for me to assume that I didn't have to use a revive item and a tent to get my whole team back to full health. Although I do think so funny, Holly being like, Ross, I'm just gonna need you to lock in a bit more than you currently are, bud. Oh boy. All right, did I fucking do it? Okay. Got him, mama. Got him. Get his ass. Okay. It didn't fully restore their health. So using a tent only restores some of your health? The tent system, I don't know. I just think I just would have expected the tent to fully heal me, not to only partially heal me. That's just unexpected. That's really not what I was expecting. Yeah, like, I guess I do have a fuck ton of money, but still, it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh god, these potions are so precious. But I don't know what I would have expected. Thank you, Foxhound. Especially since they're so, like, expensive and so precious. Learned Mighty Guard. Okay, that seems like a really good ability for Quina to learn, because I know that, Ollie, you said that Quina is a tank. Okay, what did we just learn? Blizzard. Okay, we know Blizzard. Oh, and we learned Thunder. Okay, so nothing to switch there to learn. That would just lower defenses, and we don't have any other staff. Okay, so VV is basically locked in, and it's
With my
locked in.
penis.
Oh. Don't. VV is precious. How dare you? Okay. So, what is High Tide? Yeah, combat fork used by, yeah, okay, never mind. Quina. Equip. High Tide. Allows you to trance faster. Okay. I don't think the guy was selling gear. If I could equate her to something outside of Final Fantasy, I'd almost argue they're like a paladin. Interesting. A blue mage that is a paladin. Man, when we catch up to Dagger and Steiner, we are going to be a much higher level than them. Taste bad. Okay. Quina's deity is just their stomach. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah. I see it. Fuck, this music rules. How many backflips does Zidane do there? He does like a triple backflip. What's over this bridge? Are there no paladins in any Final Fantasy game? Is paladin not in any Final Fantasy game? Fuckers are stealing our potions. Hey, Freya just learned something. In a few of the games there are, okay. All right, so we learn, what did we learn? Cover? Learned cover. Take damage in place of an ally, right? That was coming in clutch before. So we're basically almost at the point where we learned everything we can learn. We're just grinding for levels. Attacking stats. Oh, nice dodge, BB. What a horrid combination of creatures. That looks like something I would try to make in Impossible Creatures, which was this dope RTS from the 2000s. That looks like a creature that I would make in that game that I'd be like, this is the coolest impossible creature you've ever seen, and it was the most expensive impossible creature to make. Does anybody know what impossible creature? Is there anybody in chat who knows impossible creatures? Okay, for a second I was scared that I had just like accidentally encountered like a fucking like I just encountered like fucking Lugia in the wild, and this thing was gonna pick my actual ass. So I immediately went like no holds barred, full attack mode, but I will try to eat it. I love that, like, okay, you see a creature that you've never seen before. Use the steal command 50 times. Eat it. You see a crazy new monster you've never seen before? Eat it. Okay, it's gotta be weaker. No! That sucks. It wasn't weak enough to eat, but it was too weak for Freya to hit. Boo. Boo. Well, maybe we'll encounter another one. I thought I turned that. They clearly didn't save that I turned off this battle camera. I'm gonna. It didn't save those settings changes I made. I'm gonna make those settings changes. Okay, I also just learned Bright Eyes permanently, which gave that the hat. Okay, well, I might as well leave that hat on because I'm. Config. Here we go. Skip battle camera. Battle speed. Movement, walk, or run. I mean, like, I think I always want to run. Turn off vibrations. Is this like other Final Fantasy games where you're more likely to encounter mobs if you're running? Okay, another chance. Oh! God, potions are so far down this list. Okay. Weaker. Okay, we're gonna hit it with another fire. That did like 124 damage. Hello, I am here. I did not sleep until 12 p.m. Of course you didn't sleep until 12 p.m. That would be crazy. Alex and Ivory, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I know that you didn't sleep until 2 p.m., but if you did sleep until 2 p.m., that'd be fine. That'd be fine if you did. That'd be fine. Learned Angel's Snack. Freya, she's a man-eater, make you What's wrong? Where's man? Oh, man-eater's on the Mithril Glove. All right, she doesn't know undead killer, but that's actually a decreased glove. That's fine. Can you take those gloves? You can't. Nobody else seems to wear gloves. Okay, that's fine. I have been so tired taking multiple naps throughout the day over the last month or so. I'm starting to think there is something wrong. Ivory, if you have a family doctor, I mean, you know, can't hurt to go check to see if, yeah, you've got like narcolepsy, or you know, something like that. If you're worried, I mean, and you have a family doctor, it can't hurt to go get it checked. Question, do you have anything that can give Zidane/Freya bird killer if they don't have it already? I don't believe so. If I do, I would have given it to them. But let's just take a quick look-see-loo. No, I think the only one who had bird killer was Steiner. Why does fucking what's his face count as a bird? Actually, hold on. I should check my abilities too. Yeah, a lot of killers, but no bird killer. Do I genuinely want you to tell me whether or not Gigalamogaluk is in fact a bird? Oh, this is... Oh. Let's save before we go check out whatever this is. I mean, it won't make any difference because I don't have the ability to use that ability, but yeah, does that count as a bird? It's like flying snake thing. Sure, that's a bird. Anything aerial. Oh yeah, I think that, yeah, Steiner definitely has that ability, and I'm pretty sure it said that, so you're not telling me anything I didn't already know, actually. All right, what is this? Oh wait, this is where we saw our crew in one of the active time events or whatever. Found an ether. Where is not Tifa? Not Tifa and Steiner ran off to go find out on their own whether or not her mother was invading the kingdom of Burmecia. Even though we told her not to go, she gave us all weed and we fell asleep, Ivory. So we're actually trying to catch up to her. She is demonstrating that she is a strong-willed and independent lady. Okay, Vivi has learned to slow. Slows down ATB gauge. Now, is this one of those things? Okay, this is an actual question because this is something that happens in a lot of Final Fantasy games that I genuinely want to know the answer to.
Cosplay as a person who has their shit together.
Darren and stuff, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Haircut looks nice. Aw, thank you, Darren. Thank you very much. And also thank you for that sub. You didn't have to do that, but I'm very appreciative that you did. Thank you for that sub. 55 months of subscriptions. Darren, thank you so much. Appreciate that. How are you, Darren? How are things with you? The question I wanted to answer, and this is in fact an answer key question, folks. I do want to know the answer. I will ask 2 questions. I will ask 1 question, and then I will ask a more specific question. Preemptive strike from us? Sick. Where are her abilities? Are they all just like... They must all just be... Oh my god, Mighty Guard is so costly, I can't even use it. Use Remedy on all party players? Okay, that's pretty sick. Makes a party member disappear. I just want to test that. I am but a sub. Lol. Are bosses by default immune to effects like slow in this game? I did see that, so it's fine. I just wanted to see what it looked like, so and what it meant. So it made when invisible, which I accept. Oh, is that just for 1 turn? So it just like prevents you from getting hit for 1 turn. No, not all bosses are immune to slow effects. Okay, so it really just is a like test it and find out. It really just is test it and find out. Okay, what made him come out of being disappeared there? Because it felt like it just wore off by the time his ATB gauge got back around to him. Or them. Immediately wears off if is affected by any magical attack or if they cast a spell, but not if they do a regular attack, you're saying. They will stay invisible? Oh, BB down. New pub and grill job. It's been working my body out, and it's gotten busy since people are coming for the soccer games on every TV. Oh, okay, cool. You got a new job? Hell yeah. That sounds like that's a new experience. Yeah, you're gonna have that waiter body. You're gonna be fucking jacked in your upper body. You really can't be skipping leg day now. Dollar bill, yeah. I was gonna say, can I equip this silk shirt? I can. Doesn't do anything. Okay, I know Vivi's dead. I want to revive Vivi in the next fight using a Phoenix Pinion. Oh, baby, let's go. I know, this is a surprise attack. Unfortunately, I'm not making server money yet, but my bills are getting paid. Hey, we love that. Why are you, what do you mean? You're working as a server, but you're not making server money? How does that work? Yeah, eventually. I just needed to heal first, Ivory. I'm sorry I didn't immediately resort to violence. Not much of a surprise attack if you attack the guys and then they immediately kick your ass because you've no health. Violence is the question. The answer is yes. Did he just, why is he going so many times? Why are my guys have attacks? Why do you just get to go like, what? What is happening? %. Hacks were involved. Hacks confirmed. I'm a busser, which is like a pre-server. Oh, I see. I get a small portion of the tip out, but the servers and the bartenders get the biggest chunk because they're doing all the customer interaction. I'm just bringing out the food. Right. No, totally. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, Darren. But you, that's like that. You could potentially work your way up to full customer interaction. I probably just didn't see it. I assumed that guy cast some kind of spell, like he cast haste on himself or something, and I just didn't see it. He didn't just like, for some reason, get to go like 3 times for every 1 turn I got to go. Gosh, we're getting a lot of back-to-back fights here, which is good. It's what we want. The less time between fights when I'm grinding, the better. Now, Darren, they'll never know, so you can be totally honest here. You don't have to lie. Is the food at the pub and grill where you work good? Would you go eat there and be like, I would recommend this? Not as an employee, but as a customer? You have to tell the truth, Darren. Oh, shit. Yeah, likely not super soon though, because my restaurant is jam-packed full of servers. Yeah, that makes sense. I would go there to eat, yes. Okay, all right. Go. Quina's attacks, I don't understand how much damage Quina is going to do with any given attack, because sometimes Quina will run up and hit an enemy and Quina will do like 220 damage, and then other times Quina will run up and do 22 damage, and I truly don't know what decides it. It's kind of pricey, but so far I found it to be very good. Okay, well, yeah, that's all. Oh my god, that's just what it needs to be, right? Like, okay, hold on, we're pausing because we're in the ad break, and actually, in this ad break, I'm going to take my little stream break to get myself some food so I can have something to eat before we go on to the remainder of today's stream. So, folks, I'm going to throw you into a BRB screen where you're going to see clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope entertaining. I hope that you enjoy these clips. I will be back as soon as possible once I put some food into my body so that I don't break down in front of you on stream into tears, snot, indigestion. I don't know what it could be, but I want to avoid it. I'll be back soon. Quinn is aggravating in that sense. The range of their attack stat is huge. Okay, so at least it's not just like me not understanding something. They have a menu for dogs, so I've been seeing a lot of really good pals, and sometimes the owner will let me serve them the food. Aww, that's cute. Okay, be back soon. Oh, an ostrich. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh no, not this thing slowing me down. No, no, that's so rude.
No way, dude. They would put that at the very end.
That's so mean. 10 seconds. Zelda, move your hands.
Go, run.
Come on. 2
seconds.
You were watching a master.
Oh my god.
2 seconds left. All right, let's see if this really works as advertised. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, holy. They're using fucking auto rifles. Bro, this doesn't look good. This looks real bad for you in 2024. Bro, for your own sake, this looks real bad for you in 2024, my guy. I mean, it would look bad at any time. It's not uniquely bad to 2024. But I just want to be clear, it does look especially bad. This way without the suspense states for much longer. That's the trick. Is you actually oh my god, I thought oh, holy shit.
You were watching a master at work.
It was so on my butt. Oh, beaver. Is that the beaver going ow? Or is that like Diddy just like super thrilled about me crushing beaver? Don't like the way I phrase that. A lot of people upgrade 1070 life. Doc, are you for real? Sorry. Whew. I think a little bit of PC pretension came out of me there. It slipped out before I could close the door on its face. 1070. I don't even mind the flinch. The flinch is no big deal. I get that. It's just the absurd way in which the game just doesn't have precision controls. Yeah. That shit's good. That shit's really good. So clean. I'm crying. I'm actually crying. Fudge? I don't want to do this all stream. With my penis. inappropriate. I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna just try to. Yeah, they're literally invulnerable.
What the fuck?
Now I'm guessing that that's because those ones are like actually like civilians, and Link is like, I'll hit a woman, but I won't hit a woman who isn't in war.
Only women in uniform.
I'll only strike women in uniform. Link 2022.
So chivalrous.
Thank goodness there was a pot in Daria's chamber. Or Daru
Always has 20.
that always had 20 rupees. Wait, it's not Daria. It's not a 90s cartoon television show about a tsundere lady. What is...
Can you imagine? I'm so glad there are 20 rupees in Daria's bedroom. She's just looking at you with that, like, unimpressed look she always has.
Yeah, exactly. Just Daria is the fucking leader of Goron City. Just like, always just like deadpan, like, oh yay, do you want to eat some more rocks today, little Kumi?
What a pull. I wonder if anybody else even knows what we're talking about.
It's true. I wish we went down faster. I wish we went down faster. I wish we went down faster. Oh, you do go down faster if you hold down. You can't turn around corners though. That's the issue. Yeah, we're definitely supposed to do something like that, but we can't. Oh, hang on, I can totally sneak, can't I? Yes. Oh.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
Just know, Indy, that because that's the name you suggested, I can't post this clip on TikTok now. I can't make a clip of this and post it on TikTok now because I said the word cum stain. So this is now forbidden from TikTok. Not just because that would probably violate the rules of TikTok, but also because anybody searching on TikTok, for the like 3 people in the universe searching for clips of Tales of Fantasia on TikTok, if that was the clip that they found, was me saying the word cum stain, they'd stop being friends of Tales of Fantasia. I just started reading Adam's comment. I haven't even fully read it yet. I'm already fucking dying. On this episode, we see if horses can endure the firepower of a T-54 series tank. We've lowered the walls of their enclosure slightly to even the playing field. I don't know why that's so fucking funny. I'm crying. I just am picturing the fucking horse staring down the tank. Like staring right into the barrel of the tank. Like this close to its face. Yeah, we've slightly lowered. Not even by a great deal. We've just lowered it a couple of inches. So stupid. So I either have to circle around a Kakariko village. This vulture. I swear to good googly god. Oh no, there's 2 of them! They're ganging up on me! Oh! I'm in the fight of my life here, folks. You... Oh! Oh. Oh. Thought they could mess with me? And they were right. Now, y'all, I am gonna say, I don't know where the Ymir Forest is, but it's a forest. And it is Ymir, not Yafar. So I think I should be able to find it. Ashton Kutcher fingered Dirty Diaper little Parkers. Elden Ring, DK rap. Popular commands to react to. In my butt. Twist the last thing said into an anal joke. With my penis. Watch how you sniped that. Incredible. Incredible. Incredible watch app. That was amazing.
Where are my things? Oh, don't worry. They're all there.
They're all in that. They're in that box there. All of your guns, weapons, everything you'll need when you break out. It's all in that
Washington
box
was
right
taking
there.
quite a chance.
Okay. Oh, there's one of those silver. Oh, but I don't have my hook shot. Because baby boys aren't allowed to play with daddy's hook shot.
So forceful. Daddy's hook shot.
With daddy's hook shot. Yeesh. All good, all good, all good. Which we I'm back. When I was gone. Scorponot. Scorponot, thank you for that raid. I know you had to raid and run there. I know you had to go off, get to work, I'm sure. Thank you so much for that raid, Scorponot. I appreciate it very, very much here. You're not here to see it. But you're back in a tie with Not Dying Now for the most raids for June 2026. Oh, so Evil, I never said you did get added to the raid leaderboard as well. I put your information in there, but I didn't tick up the number because I was going to reveal that, and then I forgot to do that. There, I fixed it. Evil, you're also on there now. So Scorponot and Evil, you're both up there with the likes of Carter PJ, Not Dying Now, Misha2K7, and Giraffa Pontifex. Which I think is a fantastic Twitch name, by the way. I didn't get an opportunity to say that to Giraffa earlier. Hopefully, word will get back to Giraffa about how I think I believe it's he. His name rules. All right. What was I doing? Oh, I'm out of Phoenix Pinions. Why aren't you... Someone has been instructed to use... Thank you. I don't know why it took you so fucking long to use it. Alright, Zidane has fully learned Bandit. We've almost made back all the money we spent on the stuff we got, which I do love that. Oops. Bandit, which is the ability that lets, this lets raise the success rate of steal, which we learned from the Mithril Dagger. Nothing we can add there. All right. We're almost ready to go back and give Wiggamaluk another try. I hate these things. That pumpkin head attack is so crazy. And then they give so little experience in AP, but they can like one-shot your entire team. Final Fantasy crazy. Are JRPGs in the end of the 20th, beginning of the 21st century crazy? I often think about the fact that there was a period of time where I really tried to get into JRPGs when I was younger. Well, not really tried to get in, but I remember when I was younger playing JRPG games and I would bounce off of them so hard sometimes. Like, I bought Xenoblade Chronicles 1 for the DS. I played it for, I want to say, like, less than 10 hours. And then I took it back to EB Games and I traded it in because I disliked it so much. And now I love the Xenoblade games. There was a period in my life where I wasn't ready for JRPGs. And sometimes when I go back and I play old JRPGs like this one even, it's not as bad in this one. This is really, I'm talking more about like a symptom that this game hasn't quite shaken off yet. Sometimes when I go back and play old JRPGs, I'm just like, oh my gosh, like, I don't think making something challenging is a bad thing. But sometimes you go back and you're like, you're just like, dang, some of the design choices they were making in early JRPGs at the end of the 20th century and into the 21st century were so punishing. Oh my god, Xenoblade would be an X. Sorry, that made no sense. I just got excited and typed out loud. Xenoblade would be an X. It would be an example of a game that is spelled with an X. I'm trying to piece together what you mean, Mama. Okay. All right. But yes, correct. An example of a game that begins with X. Are you trying to do a thing where you name one video game for every letter of the alphabet? Because I'm so curious to know if I can do that off the top of my head. Play and thinking about it. Playing and thinking about it, just thinking about, yeah, what if you could name a game for every letter? I bet I could. I bet off the top of my head I could. Let's see if I could do it right off the top of my head. Thinking about trying to play, oh, you're thinking about trying to play a game for every letter. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. And these would be games you never played before. I see. Okay. Let's see if just off the top of my head I can name one game for every letter. Axiom Verge, Bubsy 3D, Command and Conquer, Deus Ex. I'm just saying the first thing that comes into my mind. E. E. Why am I having a hard time coming up with one for E? Okay, let me come back to E. I'm gonna skip E for now. Let me come back to E. I'm not thinking of one for E right now. Here, I'll write down that I didn't do one for E. Final Fantasy, Gears of War, Halo, I'm sure that there's probably a game based on Inuyasha, the anime, but I won't go with that. Dragon Age Inquisition, but that's not. Inquisition isn't the first letter. I don't have one for I off the top of my head. I'm sure as soon as someone said one, I would be like, fuck. Okay, well, I'm just gonna move on from I. Okay, J, Just Cause. K, Kenna Bridge of Spirits. L, Lies of P. M, Minecraft. N, No Rest for the Wicked. O, Ori and the Blind Forest. E, P. Not getting E is so funny. Poom Raider. No! What's a poom? Why is getting E so funny? Super Mario Brothers. All right, this is a fun game. This isn't helping. Okay, well, I'm putting P down. I don't know why I can't think of one for P, but I will. I, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Okay, I got I. Q. Oh shit. Q. Ooh, Q is tough. Q just is tough because that's a tough letter. Is the game called A Quiet Place or Quiet Place? I might not have one for Q. But yeah, it's A Quiet Place, right? So yeah, I'm not gonna count that. Okay, well, we'll skip Q for now. So E, P, and Q, I still need something. R, R. Returnal. S, Silent Hill. T, Tomb Raider. W, World of Warcraft. X, Xenoblade. Y, Ys. Z, Z. There's a distinct N64 Q bastard that will never let me live in peace. Q, Quokomon Quo Quilver. I love that you didn't go with just Quokomon Quilver. You went with Pokemon Quo Quilver. A Z game. A Z game. E, EverQuest is a thing, right? EverQuest is a real game, right? Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero is a Z game. Okay, so is EverQuest a game or is that a fake game from like a TV show? The Elder, well, is it Elder Scrolls or is it The Elder Scrolls? Whatever E game, Holly Molly, that you both thought of, it's very funny that I haven't thought of it. My beginning of the stream. When you screamed at me that I was too loud? Elden Ring. LOL! Elden Ring. Yeah. Well, I knew whatever came to mind was gonna be funny because it was gonna be an obvious one. Elden Ring. Wow. Yeah. Elden Ring. Okay, so that just leaves P and Q. Game that begins with P. The game that begins. You have one for P? Okay, well, hang on. You can start giving me hints in a moment if it gets particularly bad. P. I'm just trying to think. I mean, every Pokemon game. I didn't want to go with Pokemon. It's too easy. Too easy. But yeah, okay. Pokemon, sure. Any of the Pokemon games for P. But for Q. I wanted to try to think of something that wasn't Pokemon, but I'm not having any luck, so I'll just stick with Pokemon. You thought Entoria first, then you thought Elden Ring? There is a Quantum of Solace, but I guess we could argue that that is actually 007 Quantum of Solace. Because I'm pretty sure there was a Quantum of Solace game. Is that Metroidvania game that like Tay has played? It's called like Quietus Night. Is that the title of the game, Quietus Night? Or is that just part of the subtitle? Pokemon Pole Pilver. Yes, Darren. I was like, Darren is trying to get me to say Pokemon for the P game, but I was like, what I was thinking? Q. Is there a game called like Quicksilver? I feel like all the Q's I can think of are like in the subtitle. They're not the first letter. Q. There's a studio? Yeah. I'm like, if it's not the name of the game, it's a... Holly's got one. Holly's got a Q locked in, but I can't think of one off the top of my head right now. It's too many games, y'all. And let's not forget, I named 200 games without ever repeating myself once. This is just 26. I just can't think of one that begins with Q. QU, because every Q word is QU.
By all means, try.
Quack. Quick. Quinn. Quest. Quad. Quell. Quell isn't QU. Hey, it's a W. 2 U's. Quit. The moment you give up, I'm gonna scream. Quit. Quiver. Will. Quote. Quaint. Quack. I'm just trying, Oolong, I'm trying to think of a name, a game that begins with Q. Yeah, the only ones I didn't think, yeah, I've just done the whole alphabet. I don't know why I can't think of a single Q one. Sounds almost impossible. Darren, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, I'm just like with E. As soon as you guys tell me what it is, or as soon as I get to it, I'm gonna be like, how the fuck didn't I think of that sooner? Except the really obvious one. Oh, okay, okay. My brain is just not cooperating. Brain is just not cooperating. Queen? Are there any games that have the title Queen? Queen something? Well, okay, Cube. I got one. I can't wait to hear what ones I wasn't thinking of that you all thought of right away. But Cube, Q-U-B-E, it's an acronym. That's a game. Cube. Oh, Quake. Yeah, the Quake games. Quantum Break. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about Quantum Break. Qbert? Yeah. I should have thought that. I forgot that Qbert is spelled with a Q, not a C-U. Quarantine Zone. That is the title of the game. Quarantine Zone, The Last Check. Yeah, Quake. I should have thought of Quake. I honestly thought you were taking the piss and intentionally forgetting Quake. No, I've actually never played Quake. I've never played a Quake game in my life. But I have played Quantum Break, so that I should have thought of Quantum Break. And Quarantine Zone, now that you say it, Ivory, is pretty obvious. But no, I've never played one of the Quake games, and I should have thought of that. I just could not make my brain do it. I don't know how to explain it. I was just sitting here I was just like, come on, do it. Think of so many games. Think of a game that begins with Q, and it was just like the second my brain was required to do it, it was like, nah, dog. Nah, dog. I'm honestly more frustrated that I didn't remember Elden Ring than I am that I didn't remember Quake. You said quack twice. Oh, is that what you were losing your mind over, Holly, when I was like, quack? You were like so close. I know, I didn't think of Elden Ring at all. That was bonkers that I didn't think of Elden Ring. I agree with you, 100%. P only took me so long because I didn't want to, and I ended up just saying Pokemon, but at first I was like, I don't want to say Pokemon. Think of another P game. And then I should have said Pal World. I didn't think of Pal World until just now. You said so many words. Well, debatably, so many words that begin with Q are close to Quake. Prince of Persia is another good one, yes. Yeah, I don't know. My brain was just like, what if I didn't? It was weird. Now think of games that start with each single digit, 0 through 9. Okay, well, 007 GoldenEye. I don't think there are very many games that begin with 1. You know what I mean? I don't think that's a thing. Your boy is officially 9 years old today. Happy birthday to your boy. You're a good boy. To your shoe-obsessed boy. Absolutely shoe-obsessed boy. Oh, I was gonna eat that. I was gonna eat that thing. Dang. I was gonna eat that. Anyway. I looked it up and there's not actually that many games with a number at the start. That makes sense. By the way, Dutson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for joining us. Yeah, I feel like beginning with a number is tricky. That takes me up to 60 games ever made that have a number at the start of the name. How many of them are 007 games, Dutson? Like is 007 First Light one of the games that begins? 4, yeah. Which is funny because there's definitely way more than 4 James Bond games. And I know this because I watched a video about how many James Bond games there have been before First Light came out. It dominates the O category. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I seen a TikTok earlier and thought it would be a fun challenge. I've seen it before with books and I've kind of done it, but not actually trying. That does seem like a fun challenge. I wonder if I could find, see the thing for me is I wonder if I could find a list of 26 games, one starting with each letter, where I would actually want to play all 26, or if I would just be finding games to fill in the letters. Do you know what I mean? I remember playing GoldenEye and Nightfall. I never played GoldenEye because I never had a Nintendo 64, but I do remember I had Nightfall for the GameCube. Nightfall was good. I very much enjoyed Nightfall. I will also say, and I know this is heathenism, will also say I enjoyed GoldenEye Rogue Agent. The GoldenEye game that had nothing to do with James Bond or GoldenEye. It was like a weird alternate reality game or alternate timeline sort of quasi James Bond game. Are there any games that are just titled after years, like 1991, the TrulyRawesome story? Ooh, Dutson, are there any with years? You're not sure, yeah. Because that would 100% be the thing that that stopped me, Mama. Is I would just be like, but I don't really want to play this game that I got that begins with, I don't know, I. Yeah, because like Cyberpunk 2077 has the year at the end. 1666 Amsterdam, that was just re-announced at Summer Games Fest, would be on there. That would be one that would. There, I got my game that starts with a 1, Darren. 1666 Amsterdam. There's gotta be a game that begins with a 2 for like, yeah, like a 2000 something. (1830) Railroads and Robber Barons. 1860. Oh, The Order. Oh no, it's The Order. 1886 or whatever. 1914 Shells of Fury. Right. Yes. 1942 The Pacific War. 1979 Revolution. Black Friday. 1980 X. 2480. 1666 Anna was not on this list. That doesn't seem like an exhaustive list because yeah, there's just like there's also one that's coming out. It's like something Hell Let Loose. Definitely some 101 Dalmatian games. You're right. Escape from DeVille Manor, 102 Dalmatians, Puppies to the Rescue. Is that the plot of the second Dalmatian movie, that they are the ones who have to do the rescuing instead of being rescued? Because that seems like, you know, a fairly good idea. Oh, I wish Freya had not gone into trance. Would have been good to have Freya in trance for the, oh shit, she looks cool as hell. Would have been really great for Freya to go into trance during the boss fight. Also games that spell the number but aren't the digit. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Dang, and the trance just wasted. Absolutely wasted. Well, if I can make it to the boss fight right now, without... Ooh, I might try to, without hitting too many other fights, I might be able to do it so that, Quain and Zidane both hit trance during the boss fight, which would be a huge help. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Oh, fuck off. So far, I'm liking it, Darren. So far, I like the characters. So far, I like that we've kind of like gotten into the plot pretty quickly, even though there's still some like questions I have about what's going on. I'm liking it so far for sure, though. I like the characters. I will defend Vivi with my entire soul. The subtitle implies the puppies are doing the rescuing, but that could just be the video game. Now, now here's something that I have to wonder. Is it VV or is it 6-6? He's a Maluk. All right, Zidane, trance mode activate. I have the power. Perhaps, we'll see. Why are we just like stuck? Everyone was waiting for Freya to fall out of the sky. Da, 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 da. Silent voice. Okay, that's on Vivi. We gotta get rid of that immediately. Fuck. Fuck. 102 damage is just another one where Corella's trying to make a code. She's just like doing it again. I feel like something weird is happening with turn order. Because why is Zidane just stuck? And how come it took that long for Quina to act? And this guy gets to... What is going on with the turn order in this game? Yeah, like, why does he get to go so many times? I gotta cast slow on him. I really gotta cast slow on him. His action economy is absolutely taking us out. Oh, suddenly he can use water against every single one of us. Okay. I was trying to think of another why because I need a new yeast if I was to do that, and I just thought of it and Holly would shout at me to do it for sure. Not that I would say no to a new yeast, would love that. Sure. Why does he get to act so often? Yeah, you sure as fuck is. I might need to do more grinding still. I might not be a high enough level to win this fight. Still. But I figure now that he's hitting us both, it must be at a point where I have done enough damage, his attacks have changed. We did it!
You are watching a master work.
Kind of sucks that Quina and Freya are gonna get like no experience for this. Ooh, oh, nobody got any experience for it. We got 0 experience for beating a boss. Huh, what happened to Mr. Gizmaluke? We must hurry, His Majesty is in danger. Found a Wikipedia list of video games that start with digits, specifically for PC, and it looks like each digit has a few to choose from, but there's only 6. You'd have to know the one video game ever made that begins with 6. I was just about to ask if we knew what the recommendation was if you were far, but GG. Like what the recommendation was for like the recommended level. There's also a game that's just called 5. Huge 5 AP though. Yeah, that's true. That is quite a bit of AP to get this. Grand Citadel, South Gate. Once we cross this gate, we are in Alexandrian territory. Hold it right there. What's the purpose of your visit? I heard workers were needed to fix Southgate. I brought my belongings so that I might live and work here. That's great. They've been working on the gate nonstop since the accident, but it's still broken. I need to check your bag. Rules and regulations, you know? Would you step back? There, that's good. Sorry, just doing our job. So, where are you from? Lost. I must do something. The police are searching for a girl and a middle-aged man. Did you see a pair like that on your way here? This knot is really tight. The girl supposedly looks exactly like Princess Garnet, the most beautiful princess to ever grace Alexandria Castle. I got it now. But you know how Queen Braun looks. It's hard to believe that she'd have such a beautiful daughter. Huh? What is this? What is that? What are those rotten things? Are they poison? Rotten. I'm not carrying anything that's rotting. Oh, it's your least favorite food. The Lindblom delicacy, Gishel pickles. I can't believe how many you brought with you. They are my favorite. I cannot start my day without them. Yeah, sure. People who like them all say that. You can go now. Thank you. Good day. We're inside the gate. Princess, you've done it again. I must find a spot where I won't be seen. That alley looks acceptable, but a girl and a man are in the way. Things are strange around here. There are rumors of ghosts. How did Southgate get destroyed anyway? This gate breaks down a lot because the hinges don't fit very well. This road leads to the bottom of the mist. No one uses it. There's no need to fix it, really. So I just polish up the gate and make it look all nice. That takes care of it for a couple of months. You were the reason we couldn't come in through this gate. Kill, don't kill? Steiner just commits a fucking murder here while trying to... I'll kill you! You've inconvenienced the princess! What for the last time? You shall never inconvenience the princess again! I must tolerate him for the sake of the princess! So I declared bankruptcy and sold my shop. It was called Altair. We sold magic items. It's just a regular shop now. Let's see, I need 2 of model number 3. Oh, you brought your things with you. Are you here to work? Indeed. Welcome. I'm also new here. I've been working here for 5 months as the chief engineer of Bodengate. But he's the only one working under me. I'll be going back to the castle next month when my contract expires. I'll be joining a team of engineers who are developing a new engine that runs without mist. The world outside the Mist Continent is uncharted territory. There's no need to worry about our safety if we can explore it on an airship. Regent Sid is an advocate of technological advancement. Oh, sorry, I've talked your ear off. There's something I must tell you. The gate to the bottom of the mist has been left broken. Did he think he could get away with that? Excuse me. Now I just need to get rid of that girl. I can't believe he went out of business. I didn't know because I was on the other side of the mountain. Console her. What good is it to bemoan what has already happened? Well, what I meant to say was that now that we are here, there must be some things we can do to help the ones we love. You're right. I gotta encourage him. Thanks. The coast is clear. Hey, hold on! Rules and regulations, you know. Would you come over here? Stop right there. Don't make a move until I tell you. Now, turn toward me slowly. Don't make a false move. Whew. You need a gate pass to reach the South Gate Summit. I'm leaving it right here. Pick it up after I leave. I'd come closer, but you're carrying those stinky pickles. See? I'm leaving it right here. Received a gate pass. Him. 'Tis foolishness. If all were really so easy, why, none would suffer in this world. Steiner, it is okay for me to come out. Yes. Thank you. I will come out now. Please keep an eye out. Yes. Rustle, rustle. Rustle, rustle. Oh, finally, some fresh air. What a horrible smell. It gave me a terrible headache. Maybe I'll get changed while he's on lookout. Oh. Okay, I didn't press anything. It just did it. You can turn around now, Steiner. Princess! Steiner? Yes? Oh, yes, Miss Dagger. You have to call me Dagger until we reach Treno. Don't salute me either. Yes, until we reach Treno and find the way back to the castle. I will be careful. Okay, let's go. Wait, did you not get the option to peek? Did they remove that? You don't actually peek. Something popped up and it just clicked so quick I didn't even see what it said, but it looked like a thing for Dagger, not for Steiner, but I don't know. That cable car will take us to the summit. We're almost there, Steiner. Alexandria is just beyond the summit, right? I managed it without Zidane's help. You never needed him to begin with, Princess. You fucked up immediately. You fucked up immediately and called her Princess. Miss Dagger, the gate we just crossed is called Bowden Gate. And here we are at Bowden Station, still inside the Lindblom. Southgate itself is inside Lindblom territory, but the cable car will take us over the Alps Mountains into Alexandria. And this is the Treno Gate, which is where we are headed. Treno, the city of nobles, should not be too far from there. Go get your goods. Interesting, we share inventory. Which I suppose it would be annoying if we didn't. I'm just gonna have to accept that video gamey excuse.
Warning, incoming game. Warning, incoming game.
Okay, we're still working. Wait, hold on. We've got, yeah, he was the only one with Bird Killer. We do have Bird Killer. We'll put those on, even though we can't learn anything. That's not enough to get. What's this? Character levels up faster. I wish I just had like one more point. One more gem I could have select. Doing combat on fast isn't fucking me up in some way, is it? I have a favorite Escobo. I want you to deliver a letter to Nasna. Okay, thanks, Kubo. Selkie is a big place. It's a mountain, actually. All right, that's an ad break, folks. We are pausing the stream for the ad break. We will resume the game once the ad break has ended. Oh, an error related to the problem that is happening with my hard drive is currently on my upper monitor. I am just going to ignore it because I'm worried it's going to affect the stream. Actually, let's see if it will affect the stream. I think we can test it. Which of these would definitely require... Well, let's just do this. Okay, that played without issue, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Saison Marguerite. Oh, ho, ho. Aw, Alex Ivory, this is a cute picture of your kitty. Just gonna scream at it. Just know that I'm screaming at it because it's so cute. So I still occasionally get interactions with my shit on TikTok, guys, and I'm so confused about why it is. I literally get such high TikTok interaction on TikTok clips from like over 2 years ago, and there's one specific inscription clip that has more interaction than anything else on TikTok, and I have no idea why. But I just had a notification that someone commented on one of my TikToks, and when I looked, it was a TikTok from over 2 years ago. I was down at my mom's earlier to use her shower. First full wash since boot. Feels amazing. Anyway, I got to see my sister's new kitten, and she's so tiny. It's the cutest thing. Oh, no! Did you take any pictures? Take any pictures of the kitten? Gosh, gorsh. I've never seen a kitten in real life. I am sad to say. I've never interacted with a kitten in real life. I see your gate pass. That's the one. You can depart right now if you want. Depart. All right, then. Please go inside. We'll be departing shortly. She was too quick and hyper. I need to get pics sent to me and I'll share. Oh, please do. The car is empty, as you can see. Sit wherever you want. Let's sit here. Please wait while I prepare for departure. Wait for me. I made it. Thank you for your kind words earlier. No, I thank you. Now departing. Because allergies, yeah, I also just never had the opportunity. I feel more relaxed now. That is understandable. Our journey from Lindblom was very tough, but it was your white magic that helped me through the battles against all those monsters. Your keen sense of direction that got us to South Gate. And finally, your idea to use glacial pickles to get past the South Gate guards. I am thoroughly impressed by your intelligence and courage, Princess. Diner, you can't call me that. My apologies, I'm just not used to... It's okay, I made lots of mistakes when Zidane taught me how to talk like this. that the peasant had no manners whatsoever. Although he did have some wit for a bumpkin, but that way he spoke to you was simply unacceptable. I say good riddance. That is the saddest personal fact anyone has ever said. Ah, can you stand? Don't worry about me. Please, protect me. Protect me? Who dat? I will protect Burmecia. Yeah, my word. Yeah, you see? Yeah, my word, you see? Okay. We managed to do it. We got through the pass. Save, please, again. Data save. Call me again anytime, come on. What's this? Ah, the smell of fire and blood. There must have been a huge battle on the other side of that gate. You can smell the blood? Oh, ugh. Something smell bad. I get bad feeling. Flower smells good. You smell flower. Brenna does whatever she feels like doing. I must learn from his ways. I don't think it's intentional, Freya. No, if I had done as I pleased, I would have been... Zidane, this flower tastes good. See what I mean? But still. Let's go. Burmecia is just ahead. We're gonna go grab these chests first. Eye potion. Ent. Interact with the flower that Quina ate. Oh god, it's raining. Burmecia. So, this is Freya's home. What are you doing? Get over here. It's been 5 years. I've been away for so long. Not a night went by when I didn't dream about home. I can't believe I'm here. I am no longer the selfish child I was 5 years ago. You see, the time has come to serve my kingdom as a Burmesian Dragon Knight once again. I'll do what I can to help. Me too! I help too! Let's go. Burmecia. Realm of eternal rain. Oh god, it's always rainy here? What can I do for my kingdom? This is not the time. Realm of eternal rain. Oh man, guys, there's so many people just inside Burmecia that are all in comas. Sounds like home. Yeah. This is just secretly like in the UK. It is them again. Most persistent they are. Black mages. Kill. Thunder! Feel the thunder! Type A. Hey, Bougie, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing today, Bougie? The general will punish you for this. Yeah, it's very scary it is when the general gets mad. It's going good. We did some grinding. We managed to beat that boss. We're just finding a lot of rat people in comas. You're just working as per usual. I hope your workday is going well. I hope it's not too tough. I also hope it's not too boring. Okay, I feel like this is the way forward, but I can't really tell. Hold on, let's just look upstairs. Maybe not. Oh yeah, no, this is a dead end. Okay, we're fine. It's chill and always boring. Well, I'm sorry for that. Who knows? Maybe sometimes you want a boring day at work, but I just find I would much rather be doing something so time can fly. Oops, I didn't mean to leave. Okay, we keep getting several softs. I don't remember what is off the top of my head. Oh no, it's our first mimic. No, betrayal. Top 10 anime betrayals. But yeah, today, Bougie, I demonstrated my my willingness to succumb to the Protestant work ethic, and I did a bunch of grinding. Tried to get my level up so that we could take on the boss, and we succeeded. Oh god. Oh god. What? He can just succeed? Oh, okay. Okay. He spat me out. Okay. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen eventually. Missed! Dang it. Dang, that had way less health than I thought it did. I thought it was gonna have a ton of health. Won't even budge. Oh! Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Is that because I was running? Could I have crossed over that if I'd been walking? Oh. Poop! I said it's a default run! Oh well. I'm sure the best item in the game wasn't in that chest. I'm sure it wasn't. Don't tell me if it was. Oh shit, another mimic. Okay. Just the sword of legend, Excalibur. But the sword is tiny, so it's Excalibur! Excalibur! Oh, a high potion, that's fine. I know can't, okay, just straight up can't eat the mimic, good to know. Excalibur! Yeah, I know, yeah, that's what I thought too, Dutson. I was thinking of when they're naming all the different swords. Excalibur! My God. Go out to the balcony, yes. Oh, sure, that one you can jump, but not the one to the chest. Sure. Zidane. Oh shit, this guy's alive. Oh, get the bell by the bed and go to the palace, protect the king, please. Oh, that's just a huge radius on examining the dead dude. Received ether. Where is it? Check under the bed. Received protection bell. Where do I go where it told me to go? I know I'm going the wrong way. There's a door I gotta ring the bell at somewhere that I didn't notice. This one it must be. Oh, I didn't see the bell above it. I was looking for the bell in the door like in the previous section. I give you a cookie, you give me a cookie? Zidane. Prometheus' royal palace is beyond these steps. It must be in ruins.
He said ruins.
Just like everything else, I can't bear to see it like that. It's going a little southern, I don't want that. I understand, but we can't go back now. We have to find out who's behind this. I want to find out who those guys were and why I look like them. Look, Vivi's scared too, but we have to face reality. Come on, Freya, it'll be okay. Vivi, do you really know what you're doing? The answer you seek may forever change your life for the worst. Yeah, but I have to. I have to find out who I am. I'm scared. What if I'm not even human? Vivi. What you talking about? I'm not human, but you definitely human. Someone's coming. Who are you? Are you in league with the Black Mages? No. You're lying. There's a Black Mage right behind you. No, I didn't do anything. I would never hurt anyone. Lies. He's telling the truth. Freya? It's good to see you, Dan. His name's just Dan? Damn, I haven't seen you in years. Where have you been? Actually, this isn't the best time to talk. We've got to get out of here fast. There are Black Mages swarming all over this place. Oh my God, children. What are you waiting for? Ah, you see, where's the king? I don't know, I didn't see him in the palace. Well, I'm going. I've got my own family to worry about. Freya, forget about the king and get out of here. We're no match for those black mages. I mean, we've literally killed every black mage we've ever fought, so I don't know what you're fucking talking about, damn. I will protect my home and my king at any cost, you see? Let's get to the palace. Speak for yourself, Dan, but we're handling these black mages just fine. I'm going upstairs first. Come on, dear, we have to go now. I can't move anymore. Go on without me.
No, I can't do that. Remember that promise we made each other in front of Master Gizmaluk?
How could I forget? But my only wish now is for you and our child to survive. Please bear a healthy child, darling. Raise him to be strong.
Oh, Cal!
It's too dangerous to stay here. You have to escape to Lindblum. I'm sure Regent Sid will protect you.
But my husband, he was hurt by those black mages. He can't move. How could we possibly escape to Lindblum?
Look out! Oh, fuck. Whew, that was close. Jeez, thanks.
Thank you. Wait, Cal, are you alright?
Yeah, we survived somehow. What do you mean somehow? I saved you. What are you fucking talking about, dude? Can you give me a hand? Sure. Thanks again, pal. Maybe I'll see you again in Lindblum. By then, my kids will be born. You definitely have to come and see them. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Take care. You what? Okay. Oh, we're back out. Oh, it's that. Okay, okay. Why would they have a statue of like a lizard creature in this kingdom of ratmen? Phoenix down. Vent. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Go back. Ah, shit, it's another mimic. Ether was stolen. Fuck you! Why is he always trying to eat Quina? The mimic's always trying to eat Quina because there's more of Quina than there is everything else. That feels fatphobic. Oh, interesting. Quina's transform kinda looks like a black mage. Cook! Trance command, learn enemy skill. Oh. Let him cook! What is that? What have we just been? Is that poisoned? What status condition do I have? Never got to see what cook looks like. Okay, Freya learned a dragon killer. But I have no replacement weapon. Okay, learn undead killer so we can give Freya mithril gloves. Okay, need to learn bird killer. Here we go. Now we're able to start getting Frey to learn Bird Killer. Oh, hang on. Make sure that I have it actually equipped. Yeah, these mimics are getting canceled for sure. Mognat. What do you want to do, Kobo? Give Atla a letter. Thanks for delivering the letter from Monkey, Kobo. From Monkey to Atla. I heard that Stiltskin is headed in your direction, Kobo. I've never met him. Tell me what he's like if you meet him, Kobo. Check and see if he travels with a map of the entire world and with rare items like the rumors say, Kobo. I've never met Stiltskin either, Kubo. I'll give you this in exchange for delivery. Received a Kubo nut. I have a favor to ask, Kubo. I want you to deliver to Monev. Thanks, Kubo. What is the Mog Shop? A needle fork, much better item, very expensive. I can afford it. Glass armlets would increase VV. Mithril is the same. Steepled hat, headgear, Magus hat. What increases this? A bar boot. Bronze vest. Take 3 of those, please. Linen cure ass. I'ma fucking cure your ass. If you're not careful, I'll freaking. Save. How did you know I was talking to you, Pico? You were fully facing away from me. You could tell that I turned my head in your direction. Your sense of hearing is so astute. You received lightning staff. Well, look who we have here. Hey, buddy, you wanna buy something? Oh shit, it's Stiltskin. Here's what I got. Soft, high potion, ether. Do you want to buy them for 333 gil? Okay. Thanks. This will keep me going for another week or so. I can't stand all this rain. Okay, so wait. The item that I just got, can Vivi take it? Oh, shit, yeah. Thundara and Poison. Let's go. Also learn Jelly. Everybody is going to learn Jelly. I don't know what Jelly is.
I need that money. I need that money.
32. I don't know if I do need that money, though. Totally Cal. Cal, thank you so much for subscribing. At tier 1. I appreciate that very, very much. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate that you did. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now you can use emotes of my adorable kitties everywhere on Twitch that you so desire. 32. That means you are 4 months away from 3 years of subscriptions, Cal. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's almost a year. It's true. Very, very true. And now during the ad breaks, you get to take part in the secret special conversations that only happen during the ad breaks when we tell everyone that we're not playing the game, but we secretly have secret conversations about the coolest new things. Ooh, oh baby, are we gonna get that spear for Freya? Hey! Sometimes my wife texts me, Dudson. I won't apologize. I don't do that every time. I only did that in the most recent ad break. How dare you? Is there anything here we can use? This spear. It's pretty light and easy to use. God, a man looks at his phone to text his wife a couple times, and everybody online is like, oh, he's a little beta. I'm so sorry. I just started doing a bit, and I just like heard my own bit in my own ears, and fuck me. All right, let's go beat up some black mages.
Come on, you know I don't mean you. I know.
Oh, come on, you know I don't mean you.
I know, but never mind.
Vivi. Okay, equip Freya. Mithril Spear, which will allow her to learn Rice's Wind. What is Rice's Wind? It casts regen on all party members. If I remember correctly, regen causes you to slowly recover health. Causes a lot of thunder damage to single or multiple targets with Thundara. And then poison causes poison to single or multiple targets. There's a good bit you were right to follow it through. There's a lot of "you're one of the good ones" conversations with Vivi that makes 2026 Corey real uncomfortable. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Vivi. You're one of the good black mages. Why's it gotta be black? Ugh. Jeez, this is terrible. Frey, I'm sorry, but from the looks of this, I don't think the king made it. Talk to her, leave her alone. I wonder if Dagger's all right. I don't know what to tell you. We can only hope that the king and the others escaped. Leave her alone. Vivi, let's go see what's over there. Freya! There's someone inside the palace. What are you waiting for? Get up here. You make it sound so easy. I guess I'll start here. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, man. I'm gonna go on ahead. Try to find a way up here. I'll meet you up too. I meet you after I eat food inside palace. I think I finally found Quain's voice. Who is that? I knew she was behind all this. What do you mean you knew? I decided to return to Bermesia because I heard rumors that Bronn had set her sights on our kingdom. And that girl standing next to her must be Beatrix, Alexandria's general. That's Beatrix? The cold-blooded knight who knows no mercy? Beatrix. Beatrix? Yes, Beatrix? I hear there are many fierce warriors out in the world, some more powerful than even I. Beatrix of Alexandria in particular. They say her swordsmanship is the best in the land. Sir Flatley, do you still insist on going on your journey? Yes. Please understand, Freya. Right now, Bermesia is at peace, while other nations are slowly but surely gaining power. I don't know if my spear alone is enough to protect Bermesia, which is precisely why I must go out into the world. Sir Fratley, I don't think I can live on my own. Not without you. Freya, you're going to be fine. Trust your strength and have faith in your destiny. Once I complete my journey around the world, I will return to Burmecia. Then promise me one more time that you will return. I promise. Bradley. Bradley! Crazy that there's just a guy named Dan. You never came back. You left me with nothing except rumors of your death. I couldn't believe it. I still won't believe it. Never, not until I witness proof of your death with my own eyes. That's right, girl. If you didn't see a body, they're not dead. And I will travel across the world forever if I must. Are you alright? Yes. I was just thinking about the past. You still can't get over him, huh? Who is that? I find this rain quite pleasant. It feels as though the raindrops are blessing our victory. This is a great victory for us! Kuja, your black mages made this conquest so simple! My only concern now is finding the king of Burmecia. We must take care of him once and for all and prevent these rats from ever rising up again! Beatrix, what's taking so long? I don't know, your majesty. I've ordered Zorn and Thorn to search the perimeter, but there's been no word so far. I will join them and lead the search right away. You are wasting your time! What? Rats often look for new homes when they sense an earthquake. They probably moved to the Sandy Tree House by now, so you see it's too late. The king has already turned the tail and fled. Sandy Treehouse? Surely you don't mean Clara? It'll be quite difficult if they escape to Clara. Clara? Unless we can get through that sandstorm, it'll be impossible to attack them. Sneaky little rats! Kuja, what do you think? Surely with your powers, there must be something you can do! Of course, your majesty. I will present you a marvelous display of my power. I am certain that you will be most pleased. I was wondering if you would gather your troops near Clara. I am certain those filthy rats will retaliate in full force, and my black mages may not be enough. Kuda's Italian? No, he's fabulous. Same diff. Sounds like we got trouble. That sinister man. Who is he? Beats me. I've never seen him before. Well, it sounds like they're going to Clara. I've always wondered why people call it the City of Illusion. I don't know either. Clara has remained in isolation for 100 years. If my people escape to there, you see, they'll be safe, at least for a while. What's this place like? The people of Clara are originally from Burmecia. Long ago, they severed ties with Burmecia over a trivial conflict. Now the kingdom is at peace, shielded by a large sandstorm. Look, there's someone else coming. What is he thinking? Jeez, he's gonna get himself killed! Burmecia will never fall! Prepare to die! You wish to fight me, Beatrix of Alexandria? Beatrix? I command your courage, but I will show you no mercy. Boom, wow! Hold it! You'll have to deal with us first. We'll take care of this. Go find the king. Protect him with your life. Thank you, Freya. I've never been so humiliated in my life. I once killed 100 knights single-handedly. To me, you two are nothing more than insects. Oh, fuck. She's scary. But also so cool. Thunder Slash! Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Fuck! Her stats aren't a 3. Ooh, nice dodge, Zidane. Yeah, let's try to sneak a steal in here. Oh, by the way. Stole chain plate? Hell yeah. Whoa, the fuck? Okay, I think I have to be out of the menu for things to progress. Yep. Don't worry, you can fix her. Okay, so should I be wasting items trying to stay alive here? Yeah, the age-old question, is this a battle I'm supposed to lose? Lose. I don't know why I said lose. Can you stack slow? This is an answer key question. Okay, no. Thank you. Thunder Slash! Okay, that makes sense. I assume that I can't eat Beatrix. Oh shit. Fuck! You're no match for me. Stock break! Okay, this is a fight I'm supposed to lose, but in the correct way at the correct time. Ignorant fool. How ridiculously weak. Isn't there anyone who is worthy of facing me?
Come, Beatrix, we must prepare to attack Clara!
Yes, Your Majesty. Now, what do we have here? Another filthy rat. And... this guy's outfit is wild. This boy could become a problem. For a second, I thought this was We Are the Champions. Guys, why is the bad guy so hot? There's been a lot of trouble lately. Oh, you mean about Burmecia? I heard they were attacked by an army of soldiers wearing pointy hats. Now, I want to go fight in the front line instead of rotting away in this stinking place. Really? I don't like wars. Why would someone start a war? This guy fucking gets it. The guy who passed through here with a huge bag, did he look suspicious to you? No, I don't think so. But weren't you the one who thought he was suspicious? You know me, I'm always like that. I'm telling you, people who eat pickles are nice people. I envy him. Gitchel pickles are the only pickles I can't eat. You're really confusing, you know that? I know. Why do you think I ended up here? Why can't I have a hot actual baddie in my life? The conductor said we'll be arriving at the summit station soon. Misa Daga. Her head is huge. Can I just say, is it just me? Her head is gigantic. Her face is here and her skull goes back like this far. She's sleeping. The princess believes what she heard about Queen Braun. Queen Braun would never start a war. That's all a misunderstanding. She will see that when she talks to the queen. I need not concern myself with such matters. My only mission is to protect the princess. Summit Station, Summit Station. You also thought so, Bougie? Yeah. Something about her head proportions that are off. Thank you very much. Take care. You'll have to wait a while until the car to Alexandria arrives. How long will it be? It arrives when this car returns to Bowden Station, so about as long as you just spent in the car. Why don't you go wait in the rest area up ahead? Okay. What's wrong, Steiner? Princess? Hey, what did I say about... It's Alexandria! We are finally home! Really? We are home, but I still can't see the castle. Princess, Alexandria may only mean the castle to you, but... Hey, are you making fun of me for being naive? No, I'm not. It's okay. Let's go. Welcome to Summit Station. Do you know how the cable cars work? No. The Berg-Mia cable cars were built 8 years ago. They are a symbol of the friendship between Lindblum and Alexandria. They are powered by mist engines invented in Lindblum. Cars work by pulling on each other. When one car is at the bottom of the mountain, the other is at the top. Oh, that's cool. You didn't need to explain that, but I'm glad that you did. Current location, Summit Station. That's a level of world building that's like utterly unnecessary, but like cool that it's like, hey, how does this work? Oh. I'm more comfortable out here. The rest area is full of rowdy men. I wanted to stay by his side, but I have my work too. Rest area is full of rowdy boys. This must be the rest area. Let us gather information while we wait for the car to Alexandria. Car to Alexandria will be arriving shortly. What was that? The car to Lindblum just departed. I missed my ride! That voice sounds familiar. Oh, okay, I'll go check on it in a second. Get your supplies together before you cross the border. Air racket. Mithril rod. Okay, 2 armaments I don't currently have. I will buy 1 of each, please. Silver gloves, mithril gloves. Steepled hat, headgear, magus hat, rubber helm, iron helm, barboot, bronze vest, linen cuirass. I'll buy a bronze vest. All right, let's start with the air racket. And then we'll get a bronze vest for Dagger, so Dagger 2 can start getting that jelly. Still working on Beast Killer, Iron Helm, Bronze Gloves, Linen Cuirass. Ooh, Nasna, I believe I have a letter for you. What do you want to do, Kubo? A letter from Grimo. Kubo, thanks for the delivery. From Grimo to Nasna. I feel so sad whenever I see Mary, that part-time worker. Have you ever fallen in love? I've never fallen in love before, Kubo. If watching someone else in love is so difficult, I wonder how difficult it is to actually fall in love with myself. Oh, I'm never gonna fall in love. It's just not worth it. Humbly, I disagree, dear Kubo. Humbly, I disagree. Oops. I am mapping out the plan for the rest of our journey. Southgate serves as a gate to airships as well as cable car travelers, but the gate's broken right now. The airships can't pass through. No, Steiner, I'm clearly talking to this sign. Can't believe I'm stuck here walking in the middle of nowhere. Hey there, welcome. How's business? Business is good. It's always busy here. You sell anything special? Yes, you gotta try our famous bunt cake. The perfect gift for the family. Take one home today for your loved ones. It's the world famous Southgate bunt cake. All right, whoa, no. No. Oh, that's... I missed my ride. What am I gonna do now? Who the heck should I know? You were the one who wanted to watch the scenery while eating Southgate bunt cake. I'm gonna be late returning the Lindblom. There's nothing we can do. I won't tell the boss. Thanks, buddy. Let's eat another bunt cake. Jeez. Scoundrels! No, I want to open that chest. Fuck! Are you here to kidnap the princess again? Who's the big tin man? What? How dare you? He's the captain of the Knights of Pluto. Oh yeah, you're the one bad actor. Grr, have you no respect? Yes. Steiner, shut the fuck up. Princess! You shouldn't waste your breath on criminals. You must be Senna. What are you doing here? Hey, check it out, it's the princess. Princess, what are you doing here? Well, we escaped from Evil Forest. Princess, you shouldn't waste your breath on criminals. When we escaped from Evil Forest. Princess, you shouldn't waste your breath on... Steiner? Shut the fuck up. Princess! Steiner, that's enough. What? Can't I even talk to my friends? Friends, but they're... Edelbert Steiner. Yes, ma'am. He's been scolded. Oh, embarrassing. Swear to God, I will de-knight you. The cable guard and Alexandria has arrived. It's here. But you're going to Lindblom. I know that, but you're going to Alexandria. Yeah, I'm heading to Trino. I'll see you off. Marcus is going to Trino too. Let's go, Steiner. Steiner, are you mad at me? Dagger, don't you dare. Don't you dare put a man's feelings above your feelings, okay? He should shut the fuck up. You're allowed to talk to whoever the fuck you want to talk to, okay? Don't you dare put his feelings above yours. No, ma'am, I'm coming along. Good luck. Yeah, I'll save our bro. Bro? Say, why is Marcus going to Trino? Are you going to Trino too? Marcus got a deal in Trino. A deal? We'll be departing for Alexandria shortly. Oh, you'd better get on the car. Princess, let us go inside. Steiner, stop fucking calling her princess. You are literally putting her in danger. I hate Steiner so much. He's so annoying. Now departing. Why are you going to Trino, Marcus? To save our brother. Who? There's only one man I call bro. That's Blank. We've been gathering info to cure his petrification. We finally learned about an item called Super Soft that cures all forms of petrification. What about Sinna? Sinna's going to the Tantalus hideout in Lindblom to tell the others. I see. It's my turn for questions. Yes? Where's Zidane? We separated in Lindblom? Got rid of him as soon as he got to Lindblom, huh? How could you say that? It's only because Zidane kept treating me like a child. But you won't ditch Steiner, who's also definitely treating you like a child. I don't care about him. Fine, then I don't know anything. Steiner's like a boomer parent whose kid changes their name and they're like, well, you'll always be Dave. Oh, woof. What a comparison. I shall not meddle in your affairs. I'm gonna work hard and help him open another shop. This lady is just doing her own thing. She is the MC of her own story. Hey, Marcus, is there any way I can help? Help with what? Well, I was partly responsible for what happened, so... No thanks, we'll be fine on our own. But wouldn't it be better if... What was that? It might be engine trouble. Please remain in your seats while I check. Ah! It's a demon! A demon with a pointy hat! A pointy hat? What's wrong? What's going on? Oh shit, it's this guy. It's Blank. It's number 3.
Mission: retrieve princess alive.
Isn't that the one we saw on the cargo ship? Monster, I'll finish you off this time. Wait, Steiner. Tell me something. Why do you want to capture me? Princess, it's too dangerous. Please stand back.
Mission: retrieve princess alive.
It's no use, it doesn't understand. But... I gotta get to a save point, guys.
Eliminate all.
All right, we got an ad starting in a few seconds. I need to get to a save point. We will pause during the ad break. We'll pause during the ad break, it's fine. We'll pause for 3 minutes, and then hopefully after we beat Black Waltz here, we'll either lose to Black Waltz here, in which case we'll just revert to the previous save, which was before we did all this stuff here. I don't know how long until the next save, but we'll get there. It'll be fine. Oh, that's the plan. So we're gonna go a little over our usual time here. Oh, he can still too, sick. Zero, not good.
For real?
There's the ad break, folks. I will say this, as like someone who's played now, I guess like enough Final Fantasy games that I can comment on this. I gotta say, like, I understand from a narrative perspective why you would split the party in a game like Final Fantasy. Like, I understand the appeal of being able to show a wider range of events that are all happening kind of simultaneously, that are all interconnected, rather than having to have it be that the protagonists are always present at every major event. even though you could just cut away and not have protagonist there. I get that. I'm not a fan of how often it seems in the Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy likes to split the party. It's like a number one rule of a TTRPG that you don't split the party. But I just, yeah, I'm not a fan of it. The very, very first Final Fantasy game I ever played was Final Fantasy 13. And Final Fantasy 13 did that a lot. They split the party a lot. And I was never a big fan of that. I found that like every time you had to jump between them, I would like, you know, I felt like it killed momentum away every time. But yeah, I don't know how other people feel about that. Maybe other people don't mind it as much. But ever since Final Fantasy 13, which was my first like real encounter with that kind of like thing of splitting the party, I'm just not a fan of it. I would just much rather everything be everybody be together and be focusing and like have the option to work with all of the available party members at any given time. So that's just my thought on it. It's not a strong feeling. It's not like, oh, that makes the game bad if it does that. It's just my my feeling. Also, I have a text message. So there's been this ongoing thing that's been happening to me for like over a decade now, which is that there is this woman back in Nova Scotia. I don't know her. I've never met her. I don't know anything about her. But there's this woman back in Nova Scotia who, well, I just think she's committing fraud. I think she's fully committing fraud in order to get loans and stuff. I don't know her circumstances or why she might be doing that. But what she does is that every time she does it, she puts my phone number as her contact information with whatever like bank or loan agency or whatever it is that she's doing that she's committing this fraud. And then the collection agencies that like get her file whenever she defaults on the loan always start calling and texting me. They constantly call and text me asking for her. I have had this number for longer than she has been doing this, but she always gives my phone number as her phone number when she's committing fraud. So a few years ago was the last time it happened. I finally answered a call and was just like, I cannot emphasize enough how this is not her number and has never been her number. And I finally got them to stop, but it started up again. And they're just at the stage where they're texting me. So I can't like, it's just really irritating. But every few days now, I'm getting a text message being like, to this woman, contact us immediately. And I'm like, fuck, she's at it again. Yeah, it's wild, mama. Oh, I'm doing so little damage. Steiner is not doing a lot of damage with the broadsword.
With my penis.
It could be more powerful. It could be more of a weapon. It's crazy seeing her using the racket as a weapon. Okay, Marcus is absolutely crushing it. Steiner sucks. Oh, that is oh bad. What condition is that? Is he frozen? I know it's more hassle than necessary and you shouldn't have to, but you could change the number, then they can't. I know, but my phone number is so good. Mama, it's such a good number. I would really hate to, oh, fuck. I would really hate to have to get rid of it. He really can't, Oolong. He really couldn't take a hit. He did take the hit, technically. Oof, that's scary close to being taken out. Yeah, it's just not. Yeah, I'm just so irritated by it. And I thought after the last time that they would keep it on file, but obviously like it's not associated with her name, and like, or maybe it's a different company that's doing it. But yeah, they clearly don't like have a record of when I was like, she lies about her contact information. You guys, she's committing fraud. How she was able to get manage to get away with getting another loan or whatever she is doing under her name after the number of times. Ooh. Have we seen Steiner go into a trance before? Okay, all right. He looks... He doesn't get any abilities, though. Heal all does not seem to be an option, at least not for Cure. And big 5 AP, but no experience points once again for a boss fight win. Why?
You
Why?
a master at work.
What did he want with me? Princess! Armesia was attacked by an army of black mage soldiers. I know. Fool's magic wipes out the people of Armesia. Who would do such a thing? Are you serious? How ignorant would you be? What do you mean? Stop it, Steiner. I know who did it. Princess! We're almost in Alexandria. I must go to the castle and see my mother. She'll listen to me. She won't, I bet. Pressing a particular button will adjust target to all or one. It dampens the effect by spreading across more people. Thought it was L1 or R1. Mooster School talked about it. Oh, it did? Oh, I didn't remember that at all. Okay, cool. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, so if one of the bumpers lets me switch to heal all, I didn't realize that. I think we're almost there. Oh, you already heard about the attack on Mattia. Of course, I'm not like Steiner. You've changed. Me? You mean the way I talk? Not just that. Well, a lot has happened. Oh, speaking of which, not that much has happened, actually. Not that much has happened. Yeah. I've been through tons of battles. I'm a seasoned pro now. What are you talking about? We need to find Supersoft and save Blank, right? Come along even if I refuse, right? Of course I am. This is so exciting. I've always wanted to see the marvelous architecture of Trino. I can hardly wait. On second thought, she hasn't changed that much. Yeah, it's not been that long. Not that much has happened. Yeah, I did say I'd forget. Take care. The road splits up ahead. Go right to reach Trino and left to reach Dally. Welcome. Oh, she's working. She's working part-time. I suppose, Holly. It's just, I don't know. To Dolly, do not vandalize the farm. No amount of hardship can tear our two countries apart. 11th Regent of Lindblum Sid the 8th. The Burkmia cable cars were built to commemorate the 20th anniversary of friendship between Lindblum and Alexandria. Oh yeah, no, it definitely can never fall apart. No, no, no. Receive 1,610 gil. Reno is only a short walk from this gate. Hey, we gotta lower the gate first. Show me your gate pass. Yup, this is it. Hey, will you lower the gate? I should have, but I need to save, mama. Be careful out there. There we go. No, no, get rid of him. Get rid of me. I'm sick of your shit, Ross. You fucking beta cunt. All right, we have saved. So now we can finally fulfill Mama's deep wish for there to be no more of me on screen. She's sick of my face. I get it. I understand. Okie doke. All right, folks, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. That is going to be it for today's stream. We're just going to find someone to raid. We're just going to find someone to raid. You know who we're going to raid? We're going to raid Indy. Indy is streaming right now. We don't often get a chance to raid Indy Glowstick, but we're going to raid Indy right now. Indy is on a BRB screen, but we're still going to raid in. I'm waiting for it to populate here and tell me what it is that she's playing. Playing Thrifty Business. Playing Thrifty Business. I've been trying for 4 years. You're quite hard to get rid of. I'm just sleepy and then it was the time. Yes, I know. I keep going live. I'm such a nuisance. Grab that top message if you are a subscriber. Grab that bottom message if you are a follower. Spam that when we get on over into Indy's stream. Drop a follow if you're not already following. And yeah, just otherwise bring a lot of positivity over with us into that stream. I will be back on Wednesday at 1 p.m. for even more Final Fantasy IX. We'll keep going with this. I'm loving it so far. I'm having a blast. There will be no stream on Saturday, June 20th, which is a little unfortunate. But my parents are coming back through the city, and so I'm not going to stream because that's the one day I'll get to spend with them while they're on their way back home. And so we're gonna, I think, go for a hike or something. That's also Father's Day weekend, so I definitely don't want to be like saying, I can't see ya, I gotta stream. But the reason it's a little unfortunate is because Saturday, June 20th is actually the 6-year anniversary of the first day I streamed in what has become this 6 years of streaming I've done here on Twitch. So that is actually my, not my affiliate anniversary, but my Twitch streamer anniversary. It was the first time I went live with Jasper and Adam, the Mouth Boys anniversary. The Last of Us Part 2. Folks, be kind to yourself, be kind to others if they deserve it. Drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, get plenty of exercise, get enough sleep, do things that make you happy. And otherwise, I will see you all on Wednesday. Take care of yourselves until then. Bye-bye! Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.